We welcome you live to NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies week number 9. Welcome in live for tonight. And we got a whole nice big show on the table for tonight. We're going to be starting off with trucks at Martinsville, 100 laps there. Then we'll be going at the Daytona National Speedway for the car of tomorrow, 50 laps there, over 230 miles an hour action there. And we'll all wrap it up with the main event with the Gen 6 cars in Dover for 85 laps. So that's what we got for tonight. We'll be right up and running in just a second for the actual races. So yeah, it's week number 9. We 2 weeks in a row. Last week we only did 2 races, so we're back to the normal 3 races for this week. So all back and up and running once again for this week. Welcome in live, everybody. We'll be going. This session will be up in about 3 minutes. So for the trucks at Martinsville, let's start us off for tonight. Our 3 races. And yeah, you can answer this poll that's coming up as well. Alright, so make sure to answer this poll coming up. And yeah. So yeah, about 3 minutes till we get this thing going once again. For another week of NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies. We welcome you live once again for another week of these. Looking forward to this one tonight. 2 weeks in a row. We may actually even do it next week, so that would be 3 weeks in a row for NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies. Alright, here we go. Time to get all up and running. Here tonight. Alright, so we'll be up and running once again in about 2 minutes time for the truck series from the Martinsville Speedway. And yeah, that's what we got for tonight. Schedule is in the description below. And yeah. So we got some short track racing coming off the trucks. It'll be a day and night race, so we'll start in the sunset, then head out for the night, so it's 100 laps there. So a little bit of a shorter truck race here at Martinsville. We're going to be starting off with the trucks here tonight after ending off with the trucks last week at Talladega. So Talladega and Martinsville are different racetracks, obviously. But we're going to be doing it anyways for the truck series. It'll be the new 2024 CRAFTSMAN truck series. All right. So you can put your predictions down in the comments. I mean, not the comments, in the chat below. Also, make sure to answer our poll that just went up. And you're going to have much more fun here tonight with the on-track action. Hope you guys all enjoy tonight's action. Ready to go once again. As we're officially up and running here. Let's head to the Martinsville Speedway for the NASCAR Truck Series. Let's get this thing going. Alright, here we go. Once again for the trucks at Martinsville. Week number 9. So you're looking forward to this week once again. So we got a short track, a super speedway, and one that's kind of in between. Dover, it looks like Bristol, but it races more like a mile and a half the amount of speed it has. Very interesting racetrack at Martinsville. So, and 3 different cars and trucks as well. We got the truck, the COT car, and the Gen 6 car. So the first time we're going to be ever using the Gen 6 car here for NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies. So we've never used that before, and that's going to all change tonight. We've used the COT at Talladega before in the trucks a couple of times as well, but never in Martinsville. So all three brand new car and track combinations for tonight once again, and I'm looking forward to it. Main event, once again, Dover for the Gen 6 cars. Once again, if you want to join, all the info is down in the description below. Lobby name will be FCS Lobbies in iRacing. You got the VC class or 1000 iRating to join. It's open. Anyone can join. There's no password. And yeah, that's how it's going to go for tonight. So here we go for the Martinsville Speedway. Time to get this first race of the night underway. So we're going to have some guest broadcasters joining us with us all night long as well. In-race reporters, all the usual stuff. We're looking forward to it once again tonight. Who's going to take home the victory? He's got 3 races ready to go. Looking forward to probably another one of these long nights, but it should be fun. We head to Martinsville Speedway, so it's going to be a 20-minute warm-up session as usual to start us off here. So we get that normal 20-minute warm-up. And then you get the 2-lap qualifying session for all oval races. So it's all oval races for FedEx Lobbies have that 20-minute warm-up, the 2-lap qualifying session, and then the race, which is for Martinsville, 100 laps with the truck. So look forward to this one tonight. It's the longest amount of laps we're going to have, but actually the shortest amount with miles. Only 53 miles. So we're ready to get this one underway. We're covering it all night long. Probably close to 5 hours for tonight of action, as usual. As we welcome you live to the Martinsville Speedway for NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies week number 9. It's officially time to get the 9th week of FedEx Lobbies underway. Really in the double digits here. It feels like we just did this, but we've been doing this for a pretty long time at this point. As we'll be just up and running in just a second. Have your driver info up here for a little bit. There's Payson Lindsay coming on track at his number 99 machine. So Payson Lindsay, full-time NASCAR iRacing FedEx Xfinity Series driver, got a really good finish in one of the Select Cup Series starts last night in Watkins Glen, P7. And yeah, with a really solid finish on that road course. As Payson Lindsay, our first truck on the racetrack. 58 of Cameron Chandler. So he's going to be looking to get another win tonight. Got a couple of NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies victories to his name. As Lindsay's last time down here at Martinsville. As there is the 8 of Cameron Chandler. Making his way through 3 and 4. Going to come down to the front straightaway to start his lap. Lindsay and Cameron Chandler right now the only 2 trucks on the racetrack at the moment. As you see, the 8 trying to make lap time, heading down the back straightaway here with his machine. So gonna have to. You only got right now 16 minutes remaining. So usually in FedEx Cup and Xfinity Series races, you do have that half-hour qualifying. Practice session. As Payson Lindsay, Cameron Chandler. Goes top of the board here. Here's the 12 of Cole Wilson. We'll have the driver info up so you can learn all your drivers, paint schemes, manufacturers, numbers, all that for tonight's race. Cole Wilson, multi-time NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies winner, has been really, really successful. Got about 3 or 4 career victories as he heads down the back straightaway into 3 and 4. You got Landon Fish on the racetrack here, and there's number 72 Toyota Tundra. He slots in P4 so far. And heading onto the back straightaway goes Landon Fish. 1 career NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Series victory for this driver. Still looking for his first ever Lobbies win. As he heads through 3 and 4 to the front stretch. Right now in P4 here, obviously. As he will improve his lap time up to 3rd. And there goes Landon Fish. Around goes the 72 machine. He's going to spin. You got more trucks on pit road here. Here's Cole Wilson coming back off. You saw Landon Fish go around live. There's Ashton Miller coming onto the racetrack in his Toyota. Oh, there goes Cole Wilson. He goes around. Let's take a look what happened here to the 12 machine of Cole Wilson. It's like a bit of a wreck there for the 12. So just coming off the pit road here. Oh, yeah. gas a bit there, slamming the wall. Luckily for him, it's just in practice, so it really doesn't even matter. As we'll get you back live here. I'll have driver info up for this entire practice session, just to get to know all these drivers. Here is Shane McKinney. Just got his first ever NASCAR iRacing FedEx League win last week for Gen 4 Lobbies at Michigan. So yeah, that was an unbelievable race then. You saw the incredible finish we had. So Nick Lights, real-life NASCAR Xfinity Series driver, was leading that race, and through the final corner, he got taken out by a lap car, and Jamie McKinney was able to cruise on by for his first career win. As there is the 99 he saw into the wall. He's going to reset, though. As here's the 90 down the back straightaway in his Logitech Chevrolet. So last time we saw the 90 machine on the race. Oh, there he goes. And I'm going to slam the wall. But yeah, the last time we saw the 90 of Jamie McKinney on the racetrack for the trucks, he was actually on pole for the main event last week at Talladega for the Truck Series. Unluckily for him, he got taken out in a wreck, and it was very unfortunate. He got John a win down here in his number 7 Nations Guard Chevrolet, as Cole Wilson continues to make lap time. So 8 cars over the line so far. Peyton Lindsay top of the board, Matthew White P2, Cole Wilson rounds out your top 3. As you got one car around, that's Austin Barnett. Here at Martinsville, it's the paperclip for tonight. As yeah, we welcome you live to this half-mile oval, one of NASCAR's most famous and storied racetracks, with 13 minutes to go here in practice. As here's McKinney, making his way down that front straightaway. About 13 minutes left here. He's right down in P5. He's going to move up to P4 here with a decent lap. Oh, Ashton Miller backwards. Sideways he goes, actually backing that thing up here. As he's going to get that thing turned around in the right direction. Oh, in front of the 36, he's going to absolutely slam him. Send the 36 car around. As McKinney continues to make lap time. Here's the 7 come back. Oh, got your leader in practice, Payson Lindsay, around. So we have one NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies race here at Martinsville with the SRX cars. That was a couple of streams ago for Lobbies. As here's Matthew White, second on the board. Your defending Cup Series champion. We got a big crash ahead of them. You saw it all happen live. Matthew White slams him. What a hit for all these drivers. Oh, Wilson gets him into the... Oh, my goodness. That's iRacing physics at their finest. As Cole Wilson is on his side at the moment. The 12 machine nearly upside down and trying to get that thing rolling. I'm not really sure how well that's going to get rolling. He's going to need someone to maybe... Yeah, there he goes. His teammate absolutely slams him. And, oh my goodness, Ashton Miller piles in. They're all piling up here. Just having a bit of fun here in practice. Landon Fish heads down the back straightaway, so Trenton Wilkin is officially sliding down in P10 for his first lap. One career NASCAR iRacing FedEx Xfinity Series win for Wilkin. He's also got one career FedEx Lobbies win at Atlanta for the main event with the Legacy trucks. Here's the 36 making time. That's CJ Erdman. As he heads down the back straightaway. Car a little bit loose, Payson Lindsay behind him. Car slowing up here, that's Trenton Wilkin. Oh, car in the wall. The 36 goes around. The 7's involved. More cars spin. There goes McKinney. As yeah, it's supposed to be looser here in the days. It's up here with the setup. Oh, that car's spinning each other. Ashton Miller gets a bump from Matthew White. He's going to go for a spin here. We got more chaos down here. Matthew White going to stop. As cars continue to head their way onto the racetrack here in Martinsville. Here's the 7 into the wall. He will slap it as they go door to door. Here from the Martinsville Speedway. Let's ride along with Austin Barnett. .36 got really loosened up the racetrack for him. Trenton Wilkin has now gone top of the board here with about 10 minutes left to go in practice.
Hey guys, Cole Clausen in the booth now. I'll be joining all night tonight for these Friday Night Lobbies races. One thing I really like about these little exhibition races, though, is that we usually we get to see new people in these races. You know, for example, Cameron Chandler. You know, he really likes these Friday Night Lobby races too, because I don't really see him in a whole lot of races other than these Friday Night Lobbies. Another new face, Austin Barnett. A lot of new guys joining these races every Friday night.
Yeah, it's definitely a good way to get the league's name out. It usually does every single week, with real-life NASCAR drivers even joining. Take Nick Lights for an example last week as we ran along with Jamie McKinney here. He's just on top of the board in that number 90 machine. Let's watch him make some laps here. Oh, we got loose there. Really smooth. Oh, there goes Cole Wilson around. He's going to slap the wall on the back straightaway. As attempted to run along with McKinney there. A little bit of a nice crowd on hand here at Martinsville. Ready to see the trucks take action tonight for the first race here from the paperclip. Martinsville, Virginia. There's Landon Fish on pit road. There's McKinney down the back straightaway once again. Oh, Matthew White going around. So around goes the 66 of White. He's going to spin here. So taking a little bit of a ride around this paperclip here in Martinsville, Virginia. As Matthew White heads down the back straightaway. Oh my goodness! Trent Wilkin was riding the wall on his side. Wow.
That's the iRacing train I've ever seen it.
Yeah, Wilkins done this before here at Martinsville riding the wall. We remember for SRX lobbies, unfortunately for him it didn't count, obviously, because riding the wall is against the rules here. Sorry. But yeah. Now watching the 66 of Matthew White head down the back straightaway. Through 1 and 2 and on to the back, with Cole Wilson tracking in behind him. Matthew White up the racetrack big time there. White down in P4, Wilson's P5, so they're right with each other on the speed chart. And there's Jamie McKinney right in behind him. Wilson's going to get a dive bomb there from the 66.
Yeah, these trucks are currently very loose right now because we're under the sunlight. But once we get this race going, it will transition to dark time, and these trucks won't be as loose. You see a lot of guys spinning all over the track, such as Cole Wilson here. He's been struggling so far. We got 2 cars around on the front stretch. Everyone, these cars or trucks are a handful here at Martinsville today.
Yeah, like Cole said, that's really the reason this race is a night race. Once the sun goes down here in Martinsville and the lights come on at this famous paperclip racetrack, it won't be as bad for these drivers, and we're going to have some nice racing here tonight. As we watch trucks work their way through this track here in Martinsville. And on to the back straightaway. Car on the wall.
Around.
Yeah, I saw that. The 7. Yeah. He goes for a spin here. Watching the 36 in his machine. Make his way around here in Martinsville. So qualifying is coming up. Here from the Martinsville Speedway, there is Trent Wilkin right now down in P2. He and Jamie McKinney have really fast lap times here. As let's ride along a bit with the draw. Oh, there he goes. Around goes Trent Wilkin. He's going to spin it out. Actually save that race car, I believe. And there he is back to pit road. So, see if he's going to pull out here. Let's see the launch for Wilkin. Oh! He just got slammed by his teammate there. And around they go here in practice. Let's ride along with McKinney yet again. He looks pretty quick here, top of the board. Yeah, Jay McKinney has been lights out lately in NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies. Oh, around goes Nagayan yet again. He goes for a slide back there. Truck ahead of here. There's Braden Hunsinger. He's on the racetrack for first time tonight.
That's Cole Wilson. Cole Wilson tries to ride the wall in turn 1 and 2.
Oh, here over here. Panel. Oh, cars spinning. Matthew White got spun by Wilkin. Around they go on the backstretch. There's Peyton Duggar. He goes for a slide here from the Martinsville Speedway. As he works his way back. Oh, they're crashing again on the backstretch here. The 7 and the 13. Here's the 51. There's the 90. The 76. There's the 99 of Payson Lindsay on pit road. Driver right now P3 on the board. So you've always seen Payson Lindsay pretty quick here in practice. Sometimes he's just not able to get the results he needs in the race. We'll see if that changes tonight. There's Landon Fish is going around with Ashton Miller. There is Trent Wilkin behind him. Starting to roll. As we look from our Goodyear blimp here. I'm sorry, this is the helicopter cam. We were just looking at the Goodyear blimp. This is the Goodyear blimp right over here. This is the helicopter cam. We're riding with Trent Wilkin. Under 3 minutes, there's Matthew Wade around. On the back straightaway he goes. Gonna turn that thing around. Should be okay. There's CJ Erdman with that 36 car. As he continues to make lap time here tonight. So, I think we've seen enough of the driver details here tonight. Let's go all in. Oh, we got a big wreck. What a wreck. Oh! Wilson just got slammed. Let's take a look what happens here. Huge wreck down there. So let's take a look real quick at what happens. There's a massive crash. So we saw the 12 and the 8 coming off pit road. Oh my, they wrecked ahead of them, and then that just piled up the slow cars. Oh, what a hit. They all just piled up, nowhere to go. We may see this in the race tonight, you never know. What could happen in Martinsville.
We have a big pack of cars going down the front straightaway.
We'll take a look in just a second. As there they go. Oh, cars around there. There's the 51 machine. There's Barnett. Here's Braden Hunsicker on the 36, the 76, making his way down the back straightaway with about a minute to go here.
Yeah, when you get spun around at a track like this, it's really hard to get back around, as we got 2 cars around on the front straightaway once again. I mean, you know, especially at a track like Martinsville, this small a track, you know, you're going to have a hard time trying to get turned around without getting hit by another car, as we have a minute left in practice.
Qualifying is coming up. Drivers going to have to try to hang on to it and put a good lap time down here in Martinsville. So usually Martinsville qualifying is very important. Only 100 laps tonight, so it should be pretty important, especially if you get some longer green flag runs. I see more trucks on pit road. Here's Hunsinger and Ashton Miller heading their way back out on track. Miller down in P12 at the moment. Hunsinger down in P7. Oh, car on the wall. Payson Lindsay. Oh, he's going to get near. Oh, my goodness. They all avoided him. But there goes the 2 getting spun around. So that'll just about do it here in practice for the trucks. Qualifying is coming up. Yeah, there's Matthew White got a wall ride here. Finished up practice. Ooh, big hit. And there they go. So qualifying is coming up here tonight from Martinsville.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot of tempers flaring in this race.
Yeah, if drivers race like they are in practice right now, then yeah, there will be. I'm hoping they don't. As yeah, here we go from Martinsville, Virginia. Time to set 2 laps down for all these drivers who will be sitting on pole for tonight. We are about to find out. As we welcome you live to Martinsville, Virginia, there's Matthew White, first truck going to be rolling off the racetrack. Here's the 90 of Jamie McKinney. We get the 51 down the back straightaway. There's the 99. 29 of Ashton Miller. The 7. There's the 18 of Sutton Wilkin. Oh, the 66 of Matthew White went around. As Jamie McKinney heads to start his first lap here in Martinsville. You're going to be nearly perfect to get the pole tonight. McKinney was very fast in practice, so we'll have to see how this goes tonight for him. As he makes his way through 3 and 4, going to be your first truck to put down a lap time. Second truck, I'm sorry, Ashton Miller went out first. As top of the board for Huntsicker. Now there goes McKinney, it just updated. As he's actually going to think back at... No, he didn't. Thought he backed it down for a second. Looking over here, there's Huntsicker in the 76 car. Final lap for him. Through with 3 and 4. He started the play. Oh, they're going to get really loose there and nearly wreck that thing, so that's going to kill his lap. As Matthew White slots in P3. There's the 66 on his opening lap. McKinney still top of the board here. Ashton Miller coming down pit road after qualifying in P6 at the moment. Provisional pole right now for McKinney. There's the 2 of Barnett. He's 8th on his first lap. Coming down the front straightaway with a checkered flag. Barnett will not improve. He's going to slam the wall. Here's Cole Wilson coming on track, the 18. Chandler goes P5. There's the 36. Made a lap time down in P10. Got Ashton Miller on pit road. There's the 99 car. You have to run the 7 as well. So Ashton Miller is coming down to the garage. And he's going to pull that thing down. Apparently has to make some repairs before the race in 5 minutes. And there, oh, that can't go in there. As yeah, we're going to look see if there's any other trucks on track. There's the 8 coming back out on. There's 51 down the back straightaway. To 3 and 4 he goes. You have to put down the lap time here. The 51 goes... Well, Wilson goes 9th. Don't think the 51 around yet. Here's Cole Wilson down the back straightaway. Into turns 3 and 4. Then now the 12 is going to go around. He's going to qualify in P9 at the moment. Chandler, slow. He's being scored in 5th. A couple of trucks still yet to run, though. There's the 79 of Miller. 12 trucks over the line. That'll think about just do it. The 99 truck is yet to go onto the racetrack here. From Martinsville, Virginia, it's time to get this one underway. It'll be Jamie McKinney, if nothing else changes right now, on the pole. With a good lap time there from McKinney. He grabs his second pole in 3 NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies races. And the one race he didn't have the pole, he won. So he is absolutely on fire here tonight. And there's actually the 13 coming on track, so he's going to see if he has enough time to dethrone McKinney for the pole. Not really sure if he does. Not really sure if he has the pace either. As there he goes, down the back straightaway, coming into 1 and 2. Down the back stretch he goes on his opening lap here in the 13. Barstool Sports Toyota. Nice to see Barstool in this race car. They sponsored a couple of NASCAR Cup Series cars in real life. As Duggar goes P12 in his first lap. Most notably Clint Boyer at 20 in Talladega in 2020. And then Matt Benedetto got the One by Pizza Reviews car for Barstool and Talladega in 2019. So, as there's Duggar right now P12, will not improve. Actually, moves up to P11. As that will do it in qualifying. Jamie McKinney on pole for tonight. As you see, Ashton Miller just he's in the hauler right now. I guess Ashton Miller's going home. He's had enough. He was not happy about the 7th place qualifying position. So, Ashton Miller heading back to the ETR shop. He's done for the day, I guess. So, it's McKinney on pole. Wilkin will be starting in row number 1 with him. White and Huntsicker teammates, row number 2. Chandler Smith, row 3. As we get ready to get this Martinsville race for the trucks underway. Looking forward to this one tonight. As let's get it going. We're all set. There's actually one truck. We will not have enough time, though. There is Carlos Ortiz your winner of the last NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies race at Talladega in that unbelievable finish. Unfortunately, he could not keep the momentum with his second place run in the Brickyard 400 for the NASCAR Racing FedEx Cup Series, and then that win last week in Lobbies because he DNF'd in Watkins Glen for the Cup Series race. But we welcome you live to Martinsville for week number 9 of NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies. We're here once again and ready to get the 9th week underway. Looking forward to this one tonight. 100 laps be from day to night from Martinsville, and once the checkered flag flies, I would assume it would be under the lights. Track conditions are going to be changing all night long. That's going to be something these drivers will have to keep in mind as we welcome you live once again. It'll be McKinney and Wilkin on the pole. Matthew White starting in P3. Braden Hunter going to be starting at 4th. Cameron Chandler 5th. Smith going to be P6. Ashton Miller P7. Payson Lindsay P8. Cole Wilson going to be P9. And Austin Barnett rounds out your top 10. As we get ready to go here from Martinsville. Here for the trucks. Looking forward to this one tonight. So there's Jamie McKinney. Can he grab another victory tonight here in the trucks? He's been absolutely on fire lately in NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies. Part-time Cup Series driver. He's done very well in his starts he's had this season. Well, actually, he actually only really got a good finish for the Coca-Cola 600 beat. He ran decent in the Daytona 500. And he also ran in Atlanta, which was a decent run. So Coca-Cola 600 was definitely by far his best performance. But he's really impressed here lately in Lobbies. As we get ready to roll off the line tonight. Time to take the green flag. Looking forward to this night. Once again, we got trucks at Martinsville to start us off here. After finishing it up with trucks at Talladega last week. And now 2 weeks in a row for NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies. As the pace truck rolls off, we're officially ready to get this week underway.
20-car field for this race. What could possibly go wrong?
I mean, it is only half that we had for Talladega. I mean, that's actually a good thing, because I don't really think we need 40 trucks here tonight. But yeah.
About to say, if we got 40 trucks here, it would be like Mad Max.
Luckily, we control cautions here at Race Control, so we're all good. It's going to have to be like a 4-car wreck for actually have a yellow flag, but that could happen tonight. As we come back to 1 to go this time by here in Martinsville. So everyone in the booth, any last-minute race predictions as we come back to 1 to go till we go green?
There might be a big wreck because every Martinsville race has to at least have one, in my opinion.
Yeah, that could happen here tonight.
I think,
oh
my God.
We're wrecking.
No way we're wrecking under caution.
Oh my goodness. Well, we're coming to green this time by.
That would be just swerving his tires.
All right. Pace truck is in. Week number 9 of NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies is going to be underway as McKinney leads them to the field. We are racing in Martinsville. Green flags in the air for the trucks. Nearly 3 wide behind them already as they head down the back straightaway. Payson Lindsay, a big block on Ashton Miller. Side by side they go. Hunter getting slid off the racetrack, door to door, as McKinney leads the opening lap tonight. Matthew White slots in P2. Wilkin actually lost a bunch of positions. There they go. Wilson's the back bumper of the 79 down the back. Oh, Miller goes sideways. The 13's in the wall. He saves it. They're nearly 3 wide once again. All the way down low. Oh, truck's going around Ashton Miller. Single car spin, though, so we will keep it green. As looking back here live, once again, Jamie McKinney, your leader. 3 laps in. As he heads down the back straightaway. They got Matthew White running in P2, right behind him on his bumper. Truck's going around and back.
Running, turn forward.
As it's no yellow. They all got it back on, so we'll keep it green. We have like a massive wreck here. Oh, saw some contact over here. Some drivers getting through lap traffic already. The guy and we put a lap down here. As we look up front, here's the 66 loose. The 29's actually in the middle of the racetrack here. That's a dangerous spot. We're gonna have to throw the yellow, and the caution's gonna come out as the 29. Oh, and they're wrecking here under caution. Car's going around. Just there they go. So lap number 5, the first yellow of the night is underway.
This reminds me of a race. We haven't made it 10 laps and there's already a caution.
Yeah. So lap number 5, caution's out. We'll be right back here.
Oh, as we have feuds and driver chat, Pace and Lindsay not happy with 7 car, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, so some feuds going on already here. Only laps 6 into the night. We're already having some driver feuds. I don't really know what oh, the 7 getting his lap back here. Made a little contact with, I believe, Cole Wilson. So we got trucks down pit road. That's Matthew White. Your second place driver is coming down pit road and that's in his 66 truck. So he will slide down to pit. And yeah, he's gonna be your first driver up front coming down to pit road. He also got the 13 on pit road. So you do have a reset here. We'll see if drivers like to take that here. So we'll probably be restarting about lap number 10, I would assume. Something like that. As it usually gets chaotic here for these short track races.
I kinda thought that Pace and Lindsay was gonna be mad at the 7 of John Nagayan, cause 1, Nagayan was a lap down, and 2, well, 7 truck just absolutely dumped him. So I think Lindsay has every right to be mad at him.
And that happened under yellow, technically. The yellow flag came out, and then we saw the 7 about 5-10 seconds later dumping him under the caution flag as they're gonna trying to all catch back up to the pace fields. But yeah, should be getting underway here pretty soon. Waiting for more trucks to roll off pit road, though. As Jamie McKinney has led those laps, all the laps so far, your pole sitter. Looking to dominate and win tonight. As they head on to the back front straightaway. 8 laps in. There is the 7 truck. He just caused a latest yellow. Was actually involved in the latest yellow. So the 7 is, I believe he's on the lead lap at the moment. Yes, he is. 1 truck a lap, actually multiple trucks a lap down. Ortiz down at P18 a lap down. Duggar there as well. So they'll get the free passes and the wave rounds if there's another caution flag here soon. So yeah, chaotic start to the race, as to be expected here with Martinsville, with the trucks, of all things. So looking back over here, I don't believe we have any trucks on pit road.
Well, I have a feeling next race at Daytona is going to be a lot more wild than this one is.
Yeah, the COTs at Daytona could be insane. We saw an unreal COT race from Talladega. That was a lot longer, though. Only 50 laps here in Daytona, so a little bit of a shorter race, more of a sprint, but it's still going to be insane coming up after this. So only 10 laps into Martinsville, 1 to go till we go green. It'll be lap number 11 when the green flag flies yet again. Pace trucks in. Jamie McKinney now. Cameron Chandler for the first time tonight. He's on the front row as we get ready to throw the green flag yet again. Back up through the gears. Great start from McKinney. Side by side they go behind him. Trenton Wilkin down to the inside of the 8 of Cameron Chandler. To the 8 down low. Nearly got contact with Braden Hunsicker. Door back here. Side by side as Hunsicker will clear him. Looking back side by side, the 51 and the 36. This is the battle right now for 6th position. Matthew White down there in 8th. Contact is made. The 51 gets sent way up the racetrack. Here's Matthew White on those fresh tires down to the inside. 36 gets loose but saves it. Oh, round goes the 51. Into the wall, single car spin. We keep green, but they're banging doors over here. Everyone saves it, though, as we are still green here in Martinsville. Driver out front, Jamie McKinney. He has the lead yet again. He's led
Yeah,
all the
more
laps
cars
so
run
far.
around here. More trucks, I
Oh.
should say.
We'll see if they can get it back going here. The guy's gonna reset down to pit road. The 99 will get it back going, so we'll keep it green yet again.
Oh, Cole Wilson stopped at turn 3.
Oh, big crash back there. I don't see any cars around. There's the 12 actually going around now. So obviously we can't throw cautions for absolutely everything. We don't want to be here all night and have like more than half the race under caution. So the 99 now, what is he doing? He's just going to wreck all by himself here. Single truck spin. He's going to try to get that thing fired back up. I think he will. Here we go. Let's actually focus up front. Battle for the lead between McKinney and Wilkin. Oh, the 99 is still sitting there. I'm not really sure what he's doing. There he is, going to get that thing back rolling. We're going to wait and see if he can. Kind of in there, he's going to reset, so. And really chaotic here early in Martinsville. Oh, Matthew White has gone around here on the back straightaway. He's just sitting there. As he's going to actually reset. Truck's smoking. As now we get a battle for the lead. It's been insane here in Martinsville, only 18 laps in. Wilkin and McKinney.
Looks like someone blew up on the backstretch. Not sure how you do that.
As they race down the back straightaway. Jamie McKinney has led all 19 laps so far. Looking to lead that lap number 20 here coming up. There's the 18 all over his bumper. Great battle for the lead here in Martinsville. 18 looking over. Oh, goes Cole Wilson around. He's going to spin and get the thing back going. We stay green. Ashton Miller now has went around. He was on the lead lap. Now he's going to spin. So this is really reminding me of the SRX race in Martinsville. This amount of chaos, and that race was even longer. Here's the 90 of McKinney. He leads. There's the 18 on behind him. You got a truck on pit road, Braden Huntsicker. Come down to pit. More trucks laps down here. They're all back single file. There's the 8. Cameron Chandler loose. He's actually in P3 at the moment. Here we go. Battle for the lead yet again. It's been so chaotic here as of late. It's hard to keep track of. Here's the 18. Yeah, it looks like he's rolling pretty nicely through the corner. Just dirty air. Kind of hurting that 18 truck. As he races on behind the 90 McKinney. He's looking to come to a fourth of the way through in this Martinsville race. As the 18's close on the back bumper of McKinney. Where will he go? He goes down to the inside. Nearly just can't get there. '18 putting a lot of pressure on his back bumper. Here's the 90 down to the inside of the 36. They go side by side, a little bit of a lap traffic issue here. Oh, making contact. That allows Wilkin to the outside. Battle for the lead. Wilkin outside, McKinney down low. Door to door for the top spot. Wilkin nearly clear, and he is. New leader in Martinsville, it's Trenton Wilkin. He takes the race lead away. So already a lot of trucks out of this event. As they head down the back stretch, coming at 3 and 4. The 18 up the track a little bit, that time by. Oh, both of them sliding up as they head down the back straightaway. Good battle here for the lead. So I believe there's only 11 or 12 trucks right now on the racetrack running. As Ashton Miller's down to pit road. But it's all up front here in Martinsville. There's the 90 back around the outside. He goes. Looking back up here. There's the battle over here with the 12, the 7, and the 8. Cameron Chandler. And here's the battle for the lead. So yeah, chaos kind of expected here in Martinsville. This is similar to what we saw in the SRX race of attrition early, and then they all just ran it out long at the end. Shamey McKinney, loose down there as Wilkin starts the pull away. 31 laps into Martinsville. Continue green. There's the 7 up the racetrack, big time. The 8 and the 12 continue to race down here. Ooh, the 79 of Ashton Miller into the wall he goes. Oh, around goes the 79 in front of traffic. Will he get this thing back going here? He's stopped in the track at the moment. Gonna back that thing up. We'll give him another 15, 20 seconds. I think he's gonna, yeah, there he goes. So Miller in the middle of the racetrack, though. Luckily, everyone able to avoid, and we will just avoid a caution. So here's the battle up front yet again. Between the 18 and the 90. Okay, I see the 18 starting to pull away from the 90 of McKinney. Only now 6 cars right now being scored on the lead lap. Just been that chaotic here. Only, I believe, 10 cars right now technically running on the racetrack. As the 18 continues to pull a nice gap away. Trenton Wilkin on the move here in Martinsville. So once again, a reminder, COT race is coming up after this from Daytona, and then the NASCAR Cup Series Gen 6 cars from Dover after this. So not even halfway through, though, and we have multiple trucks out of this one tonight. Let's ride along with Wilkin. Watch him start to work his lap. Ooh, truck in the wall. On the back straightaway, that's the 2 machine. He's all over the wall riding it now. So he's going to reset. Get that thing off. So now we ride along with, I believe, Wilkin. Sorry, that's Landon Fish riding along with. Here's Wilkin. We'll go to the inside of Fish here and put him a lap down. As right along with McKinney starting to close. Oh! The 72 nearly went around there. Nearly goes around and goes Landon Fish. He hangs on, though, to that 72 machine. As the sun is now setting here in Martinsville, as we look around this racetrack. 3 trucks battling are all from Team Chevy Motor Club, led by the 12 of Cole Wilson. It leads him down in turn number 1. He's got his teammate Cameron Chandler on his nearly to his bumper. Ooh, there's the 7 on the backstretch. He's spinning. Trying to get it refired up here. Waiting for the trucks to pass on by. Ooh, gotta wait. Have to see if he can get it fired up. As he will. We'll stay green yet again. As there's the 7, very slow now on the racetrack, though. Unfortunately for him. 45 laps in, nearly halfway through this race. Here's Wilson down on the inside, making contact. Around they go! Wilson goes around. He gets it refired, though, and keeps on trucking. Oh, the 36 spinning. On the back straightaway, he goes around. Will he get it back going? Yes, he will. So we'll keep it green yet again. Here's Ashton Miller right now, 6 laps down. So, massive race. Oh, the 7 around again. We stay green yet again. Hasn't been big enough, obviously. And nobody's stopped on the racetrack. Here's the 18 up front. We got the 90 of McKinney loose in the back straightaway. He's starting to really slide around. So, fun races for NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies here in Martinsville usually don't go that well. I mean, we usually have really good racing, but the attrition is insane. Come to halfway this time by. Here in Martinsville. Will we see another yellow? Ooh, nearly making contact, these two. As McKinney tries to make his way around this lap truck of Cole Wilson. Ooh, contact is made. He's going to move the 36 in the middle of the racetrack. He's sitting here. He's right now stopped. Oh, Cole Wilson has went around. Just about to throw a yellow there. I thought 36 wasn't going to get going. And the caution's out. So the caution comes out here in Martinsville. The yellow flag is out once again.
That was a really chaotic second caution until the second caution.
Yeah, it was. So we had about a 40-lap green flag run, I would say. So we're gonna, even though these aren't officially rules here, so we can get everyone back on the lead lap. So everyone will be back on the lead lap. Those are the rules here for NASCAR Racing FedEx. Well, not the official rules, but usually what we do here for NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies. So we'll be right back here tonight. So trucks now on pit road, your leaders, Wilkin and McKinney. As Trent Wilkin will be off first, there's McKinney going to be sliding off second yet again. So 53 laps into Martinsville. It's been a war of attrition tonight, as there's the 7 around under yellow. Not really sure what's going on here. So a lot of stuff going to be changing around here. Trucks going to be trying to get their laps back. As here's more trucks down the pit. Here's the 99 at Payson Lindsay's staying on the lead lap, which is an impressive feat here after all the chaos. As we'll be right back once again. So back to the yellow flag here in Martinsville. The drivers gonna have to try to get their laps back here. We're back underway here. We're coming back to live. 56 now laps in. Coming this time. So it's 1 to go until we go green. So if you wanted your laps back, you had to try out really hard to get them back, as we're not extending the caution for this. As we get ready to throw the green flag yet again here in Martinsville. Been a race of attrition. How will the rest of this thing play out as Pace Truck comes down a pit road? Ready to get this Martinsville race back underway. Green flag back in the air. Good start for the 18. They go door to door behind him. The 99 of Payson Lindsay to the inside of Jamie McKinney. Side by side down the back straightaway. Really making contact. They both push each other up the racetrack. Oh, the 8 loose behind him. And McKinney will clear him. He will slide in P2. McKinney sideways. Down the front straightaway. Oh, truck around it. Oh, there goes Nagain. He goes for a spin. We'll get it back going here. Got about 10 seconds to do it. He's going to look to back it up. And John Nagain, I believe, will get that. There he goes. Going to roll that thing back on the racetrack. Actually the 99 getting around the 90. The 90 lost 2 positions there. Now he's to the inside of Cameron Chandler as they make contact. "41 laps to go in Martinsville." The honestly surprised the sun hasn't been setting as much as we thought. I thought the sun would be nearly down by now, but I thought working out all the weather and stuff that it would be completely down by now, but apparently not. As there's the 7 getting lapped yet again, now 15 laps down. Payson Lindsay now 2nd place. We haven't seen him all night. Only really saw him in practice. He made some good laps. The 7 was the wall again. He'll just bounce it off, and he's getting loose though. And he saves it. The 18 continues to lead down the back straightaway. Yeah, McKinney all the way down in 4th place as your pole sitter. Remember, he lost the lead to Wilkin under that long green flag run. And now cannot get it back. He loses even more position. So maybe the handling on that racetrack is starting to go away. Ooh, the 8 got loose in the backstretch. Oh, McKinney! Gonna wreck him! Around goes the 8. Cameron Chandler around. He saves it, sorta. But has a lot of damage to that Raptor Chevrolet. Unfortunate there for McKinney. There they go, battle for the lead yet again. I'm sorry, for Chandler there. Fortunate for him. It looks like McKinney just got all over his bumper a little bit too much and wrecked him. There he is to the inside. Side by side they go, clearing the lap car is Trenton Wilkin. Now lap car gonna impede Payson Lindsay here down the front straightaway. Lindsay's gonna have to try to make his way around the 7 truck. 7 is up the racetrack nicely, and that just could allow the 99 to roll back around him. So it's Wilkin, Lindsay, McKinney, your top 3. They've been the class of the field so far tonight. Here's the 7 loose again. As the 99 continues to try to race down the 18. Gonna truck in the wall, I believe. Oh, there goes the 7 again. They go side by side back here. The 8 to the inside of the 12. Wilson getting slipped up the racetrack with Cameron Chandler. Here's Landon Fish running down in P6. The 7's back out on pit road. And here's the battle for the lead. Coming back to 31 laps to go in Martinsville. Yeah, the 18 has dominated the second half of this race after taking the lead away from Jamie McKinney. I would assume he does not want a yellow flag coming up. Just wants to run this thing to the end green, so he can pick up his second career NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies victory. And now starting to pull a little bit of a better gap to Pace and Lindsay. Lindsay has kind of struggled on the longer runs today. We got the car around the 36. Ooh. Coming down pit road, it looked like. For a second, yeah, that allowed the 99 to close in as the 18 had to check up a bit. Here's the 99s starting to close up to the back bumper of the 18. Even though there's not a whole lot of racetracks running, we still have a lot of battles like this at Martinsville. Oh, we got Landon Fish around. Fish is going around. Can he get that thing back rolling? No, he's in the middle of the racetrack. It's a bad spot. Bad spot here for Landon Fish. Going to throw the yellow. Didn't want to get it to get any worse. He was in the worst possible situation there. So let's take a look how the 72 got around. Watching here in the back straightaway. Ran up the racetrack. Yeah, just going to spin that thing out here. And goes around all by himself. Caution out yet again. So he'll get the free pass, or the wave around. So we'll be right back once again here in Martinsville. Continuing coverage tonight. As there's Landon Fish. 26 laps to go tonight in Martinsville. We got trucks on pit road, your leaders. Here's the 90. Down the pit with Trenton Wilkin. I think you got Pace and Lindsay a little bit further back. Actually, Chandler stays out. Lindsay comes down the pit. A lot of your lead lap cars do as well. There's Lindsay off second. He nearly beat the 18 off, and it will not change here with your top three. It's been a pretty straightforward night here on pit road. Here are 26 laps to go. So we officially get 25 laps to go for Martinsville.
You know, for a Martinsville race, I would be expecting to see a lot more cautions than there are right now.
I mean, we've had a lot of spins, but they just haven't resulted in yellow flags. It's been a very chaotic race. We have about 10 cars out of this race, 10 left running, so about half the field already. Kind of to be expected for this race, to be honest.
Yeah.
We've got a truck, I think, spinning out here under caution, the 36. Oh my goodness, in front of your leader! What is happening? Your leader, Trenton Wilkin, just got destroyed by a lap truck. Trying to unlap himself. Wow. So Wilkin will be able to get his position back here, but that was something he did not want to see. That gave him a bit of damage on the corner panel. Now the 18 a bit damaged for the first time all night. He's had a clean truck until now. So ready to come back to the green. Come back to one to go this time by. So guys in the booth, what are we thinking to the end of this race? What do you think we're going to see with just probably about 22 or 21 laps to go when we go back green?
Probably a lot of bumping and rubbing.
Yeah, I'm expecting a lot of chaos and probably a bunch of tempers.
So let's see what happens here. So Pace and Lindsay, usually it seems like in these FedEx Friday Night Lobby races, he's involved in something. So is Cameron Chandler. And they usually are involved in a whole lot of feuds here. As Miller going to get back out into the racetrack, trying to gas it up to get his lap back. As here we go. It'll just be 22 laps to go. Wilkin and Lindsay on the front row. to green in Martinsville. A great start for Trenton Wilkin. He's out front. They battle behind him. The 12 of Wilson to the outside. McKinney there in third. Lindsay's the back bumper of the 18. Great start once again for the 18 lap truck in the way. That's going to force him outside wide. The 7 spins him. Around goes Trenton Wilkin. Unbelievable. Wilkin's going to get it back going as we stay green. So yeah, the lap truck, he just spun himself there off the bumper of the lap truck. Big mistake there for Trenton Wilkin as you stay green though. Here's the 99 now for the first time tonight. Payson Lindsay leads in Martinsville. He's got McKinney all over his bumper. Now McKinney working the outside line here. You got Cameron Chandler's battle as well. Cole Wilson not far behind either. Here's McKinney to the inside. Lindsay blocks him off for now. Ooh, McKinney guesses it up. Now it's to the outside. Lindsay's doing a nice job blocking the inside lane, but the 90 car trying to roll that outside and gets loose. Here's Cameron Chandler to pounce. Nearly to his inside. Yeah, the 90 truck is getting really loose. He's got the 8 down to his door. Side by side for second place. Cameron Chandler nearly clear, but McKinney not giving up on the outside. With just 18 laps to go, this is exactly what Lindsay wants to see. As Chandler is now clear for second. Here's your leader in the 99, Payson Lindsay. Out front now just coming back to 16 laps to go. We haven't seen a whole lot of the 8 truck tonight. We saw him get involved in an accident that brought out the last yellow, I believe. Got that back end. Actually, didn't bring out the last yellow, but it was right before the last yellow. He actually got a reset, so his truck is brand new and ready to go here. And he's starting to close in to the back bumper of the 99 of Lindsay. Track conditions have been changing all night long, nearly under almost full darkness here at Martinsville, as the track continues to get cooler and cooler as the night and run goes on. Will this be it for the yellow flags, or will we see another one? Payson Lindsay has one to fend off. He's got Cameron Chandler all over his rear bumper. Lindsay's still looking for his first ever NASCAR Racing FedEx League victory. For one of our veteran drivers and best to ever do it in Lobbies, Cameron Chandler is on his bumper. Yeah, Chandler is always up here running for wins. He's won a couple of these as well. Him and his teammate Cole Wilson have been really good here. I think have the most wins. Laps continue to wind down. Some lap traffic could be in play now. 36, he's going to go way out of the way for now. Let's see if he is going to get out of the way, but he's actually may impede the 8. Yeah, the 8 of Cameron Chandler had to take a little bit of a wider entry. Lost a bit of time. Got to keep his head down and focused. Wilson and McKinney are there to pounce if these two make a mistake. With the 99 a bit loose. Definitely looks like the 8 is a bit faster than the 99, but we're just coming back to 10 laps to go this time by. Here from Martinsville. And the battle for the win is on. It's been a huge race of attrition. But as this race is worn on, it's shown who's good and who's not. And now, all the trucks in the lead lap who are battling for the win are definitely the best trucks we've seen all night long on the racetrack. Here's the 8 to the back bumper of the 99. As they head down the back straightaway. The 99 of Lindsay forced the 8 wide. Now he goes up the racetrack. Cameron Chandler to his bumper. Battle for the lead. The 8 all over the rear bumper now. Pushes him up the racetrack. Payson Lindsay, the amount of defending he's doing is insane. And somehow he's able to hang on. Cameron Chandler has to be frustrated at this point, doing everything he can to get around this 99 truck. Two Chevrolets battling it out for the win. When will this A-Truck begin to get impatient? That's the big question here. And Lindsay, we know how much he wants this victory tonight. He's never won in the NASCAR iRacing FedEx League. Chandler sends it in even deeper with just 6 laps remaining. Don't look now, but Jamie McKinney is now starting to close up the gap to maybe make it a 3-way battle for the win. Yeah, the 8 is really loose now. He sends it up the racetrack. Gonna have to try to get in line to try to close into the 99's bumper once again. Now, McKinney's starting to get into this battle. McKinney loose, the laps continue to wind down here in Martinsville. This A-Truck is just gonna get more and more aggressive as the race continues to wind down, but he's now losing more time to the back bumper of Lindsay. You wonder, maybe he's been wearing out his tires a whole lot more than the 99 truck trying to catch up. Three to go. Yeah, he's back to his bumper, though. We know he's not afraid to use the bumper here today in Martinsville. It's all on the line. Lindsay just has to be perfect, cannot make a mistake.
32 is
oh!
front straightaway.
Around goes the 8. He gets slammed. And now he'll spin. Can he get back on here? That's the question. Yes, he will. We'll keep it green. Landon Fish also went around. And now, Lindsay just has to make it one more time around. A big mistake for Chandler. Here we go for Pace and Lindsay. Final lap in Martinsville. Pace and Lindsay has come oh so close so many times. As he heads down the back straightaway for the final time. Pace and Lindsay out of turn number 4. He's going to do it. He's going to score his first ever NASCAR iRacing FedEx League win. It comes today for the opening race in Martinsville. Congratulations to him. Pace and Lindsay does it. What a performance tonight. He has finally won in FedEx as he gets the job done. And a big, big mistake and heartbreak for Cameron Chandler. I thought he was going to get around Lindsay, but Lindsay just did an amazing job of defending, and finally Chandler made a mistake, spun himself around as Pace and Lindsay, for the first time ever, is a winner in the NASCAR Racing FedEx League. He wins race 1 of the night. What a performance. Only led the final 15 or so laps, but still ends up with the victory tonight. He continues to burn that thing down. Here from Martinsville, Virginia. Impressive burnout here for the 99. Continues to make it all the way around this racetrack here in Martinsville. What a 100 laps we saw tonight. Unbelievable battle for the win. Just ended up with a big mistake there for Cameron Chandler. He spins around and ends up with giving the victory to the 99. So yeah, impressive burnout here is going to finally blow the motor. So Pace and Lindsay wins at Martinsville. As we'll get him in for a post-race interview coming up. Only race 1 of 3 of the night. Stay tuned. We got a lot more action coming up later. Next up is the COTs from Daytona. 50 laps there. And that is coming up just next. So it'll be up and running for the interviews coming up here. As Pace and Lindsay scores his first ever victory here in the NASCAR iRacing FedEx League. So Pace and Lindsay, you are finally a NASCAR iRacing FedEx League winner here tonight from Martinsville. Your first ever win in this league. So how good does it feel to finally get a victory here tonight with us in FedEx?
Yeah, it feels really good, actually. I wasn't thinking that we had any shot at it, as I almost went a lap down halfway through that race, but I think that halfway caution really helped us out there, and I was just able to be really good on the restarts, which really helped out.
So what was going through your mind as Cameron Chandler was all over your bumper? You're doing an unbelievable job at defending. So what was going through your mind with those final 15 or so laps as Chandler was just right there before he went around?
Yeah, I was just trying to save my tires and hoping he would burn his rubber up, and that's exactly what he ended up doing. And so eventually he just spun out, and then I could just coast from there. He put on a really good battle there at the end, though.
All right, well, congrats on the victory here tonight for race 1 in Martinsville, and we'll see you for the COT race in Daytona coming up.
Thank you.
So that is your winner. So next up is going to be Cole Wilson, third place performance tonight. So Cole Wilson, a third place finish here tonight after coming back on the lead lap. So a good rebound for your team here tonight. So do you think you're happy with the rebound you guys are able to do, coming back from, I think, even multiple laps down?
Yeah, overall it was a good finish in the end. Yeah, I was facing backwards 4 times in this race. So I'm just happy that I was able to finish on the lead lap and even get a podium. So that was good.
All right, so what do you think your expectations are for the rest of this night? So we've seen you win a lot of these NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies races as of late, with about, I think, 4 career wins for you. So do you think you're going to be able to grab another one here tonight?
I think I could. Dover, I'm not sure. Daytona is going to be a toss-up. I mean, I think that we're going to see several blowovers in that race, so we'll see what happens there. But I think I can get one done tonight.
All right, well, nice job on the solid podium finish here in Martinsville, and we'll see you for the COT race in Daytona coming up.
Thank you.
So next up, you're going to be your 4th place finisher, Cameron Chandler, as he got spun around there. So Cameron Chandler, we saw you battling up for the race win here with under 10 laps to go, but unfortunately we saw you got spun around there. So what happened to get you guys spun around and out of contention for the win?
Lost talent. Came off the corner. I felt like I did it normally, but I guess I jumped the gas a little too fast and just snapped around, kind of like how the next gen does. But honestly, we didn't deserve the one at all anyway. I think we ran like third the whole race, like a whole second off pace. So, good win to Payson. At least I think he deserved it more than I did, though. So at least he got it done.
All right. So what do you think your plan is for the rest of this night, coming up in Daytona and then at Dover? What do you think your plan is for your entire race team? Do you guys think you can get a win with you or one of your other drivers?
Honestly, I think we're probably just gonna mess around at Daytona and Dover. Hopefully, I can get something done at Dover. That's normally one of my better tracks.
All right. Well, we'll see you in the CO2 race coming up from Daytona.
Yep. Thank you.
So coming up next is going to be Jamie McKinney, came home with a 2nd place finish here tonight. So Jamie McKinney, a 2nd place finish here tonight after starting on pole. You've been absolutely on fire these last couple of NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies races. Obviously the 2 poles here and then the win in Michigan to start off last week. So how good does it feel to be running here here in NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies and now finally getting some momentum?
It feels good for sure, but like I didn't get that up, so that kind of sucks. The race was kind of trash overall. Like sometimes like the caution wouldn't come out, even though we clearly had trucks on the racetrack that were wrecked. I almost crashed into them, and that 36 truck was absolute trash. Could not drive. Shouldn't have been in that race, but like he was there still, and he sucks. So we're just gonna move on from there and try to win these 2 other races, like Daytona and Dover.
All right, well, nice job on the solid podium 2nd place finish here tonight, and we'll see you in Daytona for the COT cars coming up.
Yep, thank you.
So Trenton Wilk, an unfortunate finish here for you tonight after leading a lot of laps here as of late. So I think you led almost about half the race here tonight in Martinsville. But then we saw you getting spun around here a couple laps after the restart. So what happened to get you guys spun around out of contention for the win?
The 7's an absolute moron. He doesn't know how to race, and he's blaming me for being the leader and trying to pass him. And he's over here saying I'm holding his line. Well, dude, you were like 20 laps down. Nothing else I can really do. Minus, try to hand you over some brain cells that he doesn't have.
All right. So do you think this will continue with the 7 truck through the rest of these races tonight, or do you think that's just going to be the end of this feud?
You might have to kick me next race because he's gonna go flying into the grandstands.
All right. Well, with that done, we'll see you in Daytona for the COT race coming up.
Sounds good.
All right, that does it here for interviews in Martinsville. We're coming up next for the COT race in Daytona, about 4 minutes time. So any final thoughts here in the booth before we go to the break, a little bit of a break here before we go to Daytona for that Martinsville race? Any final thoughts?
No, not really.
All right, well, that's just going to wrap it up here in Martinsville. And yeah, make sure to stay tuned for the rest of this night. We're coming up later. So we'll be right back. Martinsville is coming up. Played the wrong theme. Here we go. Martinsville's coming up next. Sorry, Daytona's coming up next. I said that wrong. We welcome you back live. Here, ready for the COT race from the Daytona International Speedway. And yeah, it's time to get this one going. This could be insane here in Daytona. So we welcome you in live. It's the COT race. So it's the second COT race that we're doing. We had one in Talladega about a couple of months ago. That one was unbelievable. And with Ashton Miller, who's in the booth with me right now with that victory. So what do you think, Ashton? Do you think you can go back-to-back here tonight in Daytona with COTs?
Probably not. I'm gonna get wrecked on lap 1 or something.
All right, well, we'll see how it goes. 50 laps tonight. And yeah, that's going to be what we're going to be seeing tonight. 150 miles, I think. And yeah, here we go.
So, right off the bat, I'm gonna count how many times you say the wrong racetrack.
I mean, it's got to be like 3 times a stream because I said Michigan about I said Michigan about like 10 times in the Cup Series race last night, but we're going to Michigan next week, so I mean, don't know what I'm thinking there.
And you said Martinsville, and we were supposed to go to Daytona.
I'm just like, I don't know how messing up Martinsville and Daytona. It just, and then Michigan and Watkins Glen.
Well, sometimes you mess up. Well, don't do it like 50 times.
Yeah. Not the greatest of commentators. Most of y'all know. But yeah, ready to get ready to go here. For the second race of the night, the midway point of tonight. Yeah. So excited for this one. So it's Daytona. You're going to see speeds upward of 240 miles an hour here. And it's going to be unbelievable. As we welcome you live to the Daytona International Speedway. Cars going on the racetrack. Here's the 8 of Cameron Chandler. What will we see tonight? You never know what can happen in Daytona. As he heads down the back straightaway, underway for the COT cars. After how Talladega went, I'm pretty excited for this one here tonight. You never know what can happen here with the COTs. So, already upwards of probably like 220, 230 miles an hour here already. It's 48, Landon Fishstack there headed on 72, heading back out into the racetrack here. There's the 12, I believe, Cole Wilson. And here's the 8, coming down the front straightaway. We nearly got LePage by his teammate. And already around goes the 12.
I mean, Daytona is a little bit shorter than Talladega, so I would be expecting to see a lot more bigger wrecks. And it's also a lot more skinnier than that Talladega.
Oh, Cameron Chandler tried to... Oh, there he goes! Blow over in the back straightaway! Around goes Cameron Chandler. He hits on his roof upside down, but will save it and has barely any damage to that in the brake machine. Here is Landon Fish on the racetrack in his 72 car as he heads down the front straightaway here in Daytona. So it's the World Center of Racing. Let's ride along with Fish. You can see the absolutely insane speeds here in Daytona. It's going to be one hell of a night.
I do think someone's going to go flipping through that grass in the back straightaway.
I mean, we already saw Cameron Chandler here in practice a couple minutes in, going for a bit of a flip. Fun flip there for Cameron Chandler, I guess. Just testing out the blowover physics here with the COT. We know they're very high here in iRacing with the incredible speeds they get up to. Here's Payson Lindsay. Got to be riding high on the momentum after just winning in Martinsville. Came oh so close to winning the Talladega COT race a couple of months ago. He's going to try once again. That's beautiful paint scheme here in the 18 machine. I love the old M&M style 2012 paint schemes. Always beautiful. As there's the 48. Landon Fish, only car over the line so far. I would assume this is Wilkin in the 18. Here's the 99 of Lindsay heading down the front straightaway. There's the 5 car on the racetrack as well, so get your numbers all up ready. Here's Cameron Chandler as he heads down the front straightaway. So a little bit of pack starting to form up here in Daytona. Ooh, the 12 caught the back bumper, and there they go! Around goes the 18 upside down! The 12 flies through the air! And they all hang on, I believe, to the grounds. The 12 was flying, and then he got that thing back on all 4 wheels. So we look at this colossal 2.5 miles super speedway, one of the most famous racetracks in the world. Here's the 5 of Austin Barnett. We got the 48 down the back straightaway, really into the wall. Here's Pace and Lindsay down the front stretch. She goes top of the board. So they're all just catching each other way too quickly there. And that's something they want to avoid through the rest of this race. Along with the 18 machine, you got the, I believe, Ashton Miller, I would think that is, catching up to him.
We have a little pack going off pit road.
Yeah, we run along with Ashton Miller. Then. So yeah, like you said, 5 cars coming off pit road here, led by Cole Wilson in the 12.
So I want to take a quick guessing game, and I'm going to say we're going to at least have 5 blowovers this race.
I mean, we already saw about nearly 3 here in practice, and we're not even 10 minutes in, so that's not a bad guess at all. And in the actual race, this could get unbelievable. So everyone's going to try to catch back up here. Everyone on different speeds here, so it's going to get a little bit chaotic yet again. Here's Lindsay in the back bumper of the 18. Oh, car on the wall, nearly the 48. Slaps it a bit. He's kind of been struggling here. They go door to door.
Let's see if we can make it a lap.
I mean, that would be nice. And a good sign for the race. As they head down the front straightaway, side by side. You got another 48 car coming onto the racetrack. That one's not actually numbered. That's number 91. Oh, car on the wall. Around goes the 8. Cameron Chandler slaps the wall upside down. What a hit into the gas fence he goes. Still wrecking the 5. Slams in the 79. And now the 8 of Cameron Chandler rides the wall. He's going to land back on all 4s after a massive crash through 1 and 2.
We might have just lost Cameron Chandler.
Yeah, let's take a look what happened there, though. To absolutely destroy the 8 car. That was bad. Let's actually ride along with the nose. You saw it all live. But this nose cam could be unbelievable. Had a little contact with the 99. They went side by side. And was sideways. Thought he had it saved. But there he went. Slaps the wall. What a... Oh, my goodness. Oh. Into the cash fence. Just a terrible hit on the back straightaway. And Ashton Miller, he went through Ashton Miller there. Ashton, you still okay here? After having...
Yeah. I don't feel my legs anymore.
After having Chandler inside of you? Well, I mean, I didn't mean to word it like that, but anyways, as they head back onto the racetrack. A lot of cars here.
Yeah, got another big pack coming out of the back straightaway. Let's see if we can, hopefully, get a lap in.
So there's the
Or
48.
it's going to be a long night.
Yeah, we still got another race over coming up too. So hopefully they can make some laps here in Daytona. As the 8 of Chandler now goes low, apparently he survived and got a backup car out that quickly. So props to Team Chevy Motor Club and Cameron Chandler for that one. As they head down the front straightaway. It's been so chaotic here in practice. Only 4 cars have taken time. As here we go yet again. And tire management is going to be something that you're going to want to keep in mind for tonight. You got 3 sets in the pits, so it's something you usually don't have to keep in mind really at all with super speedway races, but that definitely changes tonight, as you got to also be mindful with these pushes. At over 230 miles an hour, it's going to get insane. They go 3 wide, the 48 into the... Oh, there they go! Oh my goodness! Cole Wilson, the 79, the Miller's upside down, and the 48's going to slam the wall! There they went again. So, the guy in the 48 goes over the line after basically flipping. So he put down a lap time. Here's the 13. Oh, we got another crash. The 8 goes around to the 99 and Lindsay. The 18 is also involved. So we'll see if a little bit of a pack starts to form up over here.
Apparently Cameron Chandler had a really bad wreck as well.
So here we go yet again. Pace and Lindsay is so far top of the board here. A beautiful Kurt Busch Phoenix racing car over here. That's nice looking.
I do have a feeling that time is not really matter in Daytona. These cars, it's more surviving.
I mean, that's what it kind of was in Talladega. That race is, I think, 85 laps or 80 laps, something like that. So it was a lot longer race than we'll have in Daytona, and Talladega is just a bit longer than Daytona. So it will be a shorter race here tonight. As Lindsay heads down the back straightaway with a big run on the 79 on the zoomed in camera angle. You can see all the details on these race cars. Here's the 79 up the racetrack, the 51 to the inside. I'm like NASCAR on Fox right now. Look at us zoom in to random crap on the racetrack that doesn't make any sense. So here they come down the front straightaway. Can't see a thing. NASCAR and Fox coverage at its finest as we'll go back to normal coverage. Oh, Miller! That's going to go bad. Into the catch fence. Slamming into the wall. I saw that thing starting to take flight. Oh, they're still wrecking.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, what a hit. Absolutely insane crash here.
We have lost 2 drivers and 1 wreck.
Oh, the 18. I mean, I don't know who's going to be left here for Dover after this race.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Cole Wilson just got pummeled. Like, he probably went from, what was it, 80 to 200 miles per hour in like 5 seconds.
I mean, that's the characteristics with this DOT here. Unbelievable acceleration. They're unrestricted here from Daytona. But you'll still see a pack race. It's just insane.
I mean, we'll probably get a little pack here to there, but...
I mean, we saw a full-out pack race in Talladega. So you never know what can happen here. It looks like we're going to have a lot of entries tonight. That could only go so well. I mean, the wrecks tonight, it's just going to be an enormous spectacle. The insane wrecks that we'll have all night.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, another big pack again. Here we go. Deja vu all over again.
Let's try again for the 3rd time. 3rd time's a charm. Not really in racing, usually, but let's see what happens now. Oh my goodness, McKinney just did a blowover.
Down that back straight away.
He saved it. No, he's still wrecking, though. He nearly saved it. Oh, they're in the wall back there, though. Here we go. Everyone trying to get up to speed here. Might want to actually practice some racing. Not a demolition derby, guys. As here they come down the front straightaway. Oh, Lindsay. Mason Lindsay has a lot of experience with this car running up front in Talladega. There they go. All the way down low. The 3 wide. Oh, the 48 sideways. The 8 at Chandler. They all save it. Hell of a drive for everyone to hang on. Big run here for Ashton Miller. Will he go? Oh, he's going to get the 99 loose. Down to the inside goes Miller. Your winner in Talladega. Ooh, cars in the wall. Here's the 99 down low. He's gonna save it. Oh, he's still hanging on. I mean, these cars are like sideways. They're 3 wide. Oh, they're 4 wide. 4x4 down the back straightaway. Oh, Miller. There it goes. Into the wall. Oh, this is going to be bad. There, it's taking flight. It actually hangs on and does not flip. Ooh, it's getting insane. 3 wide once again up here.
Oh, my.
Oh, around they go. Cole Wilson, what a hit into the wall. You got Payson Lindsay flying through the air as they continue to wreck. Car upside down, multiple cars on their roofs, and barrel rolling down the front straightaway. I mean, this is going to be some unique racing tonight.
You know, this reminds me of the practice in the last FedEx Lobbies with the trucks at Talladega when we had a bunch of racing there in practice. That's what it reminds me of, except we do blowovers instead of racing.
Yeah. And the cars are going about 90 miles an hour or more. And there is Landon Fish on his roof. So he was just sitting here rolling his wheels on his roof. So tough break there for Landon Fish. As, oh no. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness.
Huh?
Oh, we're all trying to pile up here. What a pack this is. Rolling onto the racetrack. I mean, usually you don't get COT sessions here. Everyone's excited for this. Oh, Lindsay! Around he goes. In the slowest crash I've ever seen. He's going to spin. Oh, there's still wrecking here. We're just coming off pit road, guys. We got like half the field left. And they may actually be doing a practice start here. Yes, they will. Or maybe they're just waiting for people. I'm not quite sure.
I think we are.
Yeah,
I think we're just waiting for a bunch of people.
Well, actually, you guys are lining up here for looks like a practice start. So, yeah, it looks like a practice start here with a couple of cars. So we'll have to wait and see how this one goes. Hopefully, no one comes through at 240 miles an hour and absolutely destroys the pack.
Late bowling pinch is ready to get strike.
All right, let's see how this one goes. A little bit of practice start with 3 minutes to go here. As someone's going to launch in the Geico restart zone. Looks like it's going to be Miller. As green flag's in the air.
When you go out the line, so we're green flag now in the air.
So, pretty organized start so far. 15 gets out front. The 51 of McKinney to the outside. All right, that's raised down in the 15 machine. Side by side they go. You got the 91 in there. As they head onto the back straightaway.
Oh, dangerous. Oh, someone's on the apron.
This is scary. They're 4 wide. Once again. The 5's all the way. Oh, there he goes. The lap car took him out. Into the wall. What a hit for the 15. He gets slammed yet again. Oh, we got a car coming through. Oh, this is going to be bad. Oh, my goodness. What a hit. And they're still wrecking up there. Oh, multiple cars are upside down. What is happening here in Daytona? Oh! I've never seen anything like this in my life in a practice session. Even in Talladega, it wasn't this chaotic. And
I turned around. I see 5 cars flipping in front of me.
Wow. Yeah. Well, the Halifax Medical Center is going to be a little bit crowded after this race in Daytona.
I feel like we all just did like someone got sent to the fence. Like I think they did like a Carl Edwards or something.
I mean, we probably will see that tonight. I mean, it's a good thing these cars don't have a wing on them. They used to, I think, in iRacing for the COTs. Now they don't. It's a good thing, because these things would... I think that these cars would be in the moon by now. At the moon by now.
Yeah.
If these things had a wing. Here we
Looks
go.
like we're trying to do another practice one.
They got to get this done over with. Less than a minute left here, so it's going to be their final run of the day. Gotta try to get to the line as soon as possible before we go to qualifying. Going to be the fastest qualifying you'll ever see. There we go. Practice start with under 40 seconds left. Now it's Pace and Lindsay up on the front row. Oh, we got the 17 spinning. Oh, he's gonna... Oh my goodness, the big one! The big one under caution. And they're piling up under caution. Here we go. Time to throw the green. So...
Green, 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 they are going.
They really didn't have enough time to wait till the start-finish line. So we're underway here with about 8 seconds left. I'm expecting to see the biggest crash of all. Oh no, LePage time. Oh, he's gonna miss them all. There they go. Time the wreck. They all saved it somehow. And are they actually gonna make it to the end of practice without wrecking? They usually just like to kill each other. And there they go. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Oh, everyone just disappeared. All right, that was that kind of ruined it. I wanted to see how that ended. But yeah, here we go. It's time for qualifying. Who's going to win the pole? All cars on the race. Oh, the 48's wrecking himself. There's the 19, the 18, the 15, the 51 of McKinney. So it's COTs in Daytona. Talladega was insane for the COT racing.
Yeah, if Talladega was crazy, I would expect Daytona to be a lot more crazier since it is a really shorter track than Talladega, so it's going to be a lot more bunched up.
Yeah, this is going to be a chaotic night tonight, I would assume. As here we go, rolling down the back straightaway. Qualifying about to be underway, so you got 2 laps to do it here. Qualifying's going to be over pretty short, in a pretty short amount of time, because these cars are going to be going at about 230 miles an hour through the tri-oval here in their qualifying laps by themselves. As here's McKinney. We're going to go for 3 poles in a row here with NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies. Can he do it tonight in Daytona? We'll have to wait and see. Here's 15 arrays coming onto the racetrack. Here's the 8 rolling down the back straightaway, so you'll probably see most of these drivers taking their first lap a little bit slow. Here's the 91 of Ryan Davis. The 17's down low. Here's Payson Lindsay on the back straightaway. So we usually see a lot of these drivers elect not to qualify and starting in the back. So it's a 50-lap event tonight, so you will have a lot of chances to get up there tonight as Chandler goes top of the board with a 40.3. I mean, that's a lap time that's so much faster than normal NASCAR Next Gen cars run here in a pack. It's like 7-8 seconds faster than what they usually run in a pack, and these CO2s are by themselves. So
yeah, if you got like every single NASCAR, I feel like every single next gens, like 4 or 5 next gens to line up single file and be pushing the entire time, they probably only get like 45 seconds.
Yeah, it's insane here, and I don't even want to know how in the lap times are going to be here in the actual race with the drafting. As there's Cameron Chandler goes second, Jay McKinney. Oh my goodness, Chandler just died. Okay, well he just disappeared, became a ghost. All right, so Jay McKinney is top of the board. We're going to go for 3 poles in a row, but Payson Lindsay denies him. Top of the board for the 99. I believe the McKinney machine is off the racetrack here. Yes, he is. Now he's out of contention for this 3rd pole in the row. The streak come to an end. To the wall here. Lindsay top of the board after winning in Martinsville. Cole Wilson goes P4. We got a car on its side here. Here's the 13 coming back up to speed. The 12 of Cole Wilson down the back straightaway. Raise at the 5th. 19 rolling slow. Walters goes 7th. Here's the 17 of Ortiz down the front straightaway. Final lap for him. He will move up the P4. So good rebound there. There's the 87. I think I know who this is. Daniel Mosteller.
Oh boy, Daniel Mosteller returning to a super speedway, not a road course. That's kind of surprising.
Oh, Mosteller's wrecking it here in qualifying. That's unlike him. Oh, there he goes. Gonna give us a bit of a blowover show here on the back straightaway. Wow, what a hit. He's still flipping. There he goes, finally stopped. Cars pull their way down. I think it's just about done here. In qualifying, Kinsey goes P10. He's still in the lap. Here's the 13 down the back straightaway. So Payson Lindsay, Cole Wilson, Jamie McKinney, Cameron Chandler, and Carlos Ortiz, your top 5. Lindsay, after winning in Martinsville in the trucks, I don't think you can get much different here with Martinsville in the Truck Series and COTs at Daytona.
It's going to be a lot more different because you're going from, 100 max maybe to 240 plus.
I mean, yeah. And Payson Lindsay is good in both these races here tonight. He's now on provisional pole. If nobody else. 7. Most drivers not electing to qualify here. The 20. He moves up just to P10. And that will just about do it here tonight.
Qualifying come to an end.
Payson Lindsay on the pole here yet again.
As it would kind of be crazy to think about if Carlos Ortiz could get his second FedEx win.
Yeah, he just got his first last week in Talladega. All these drivers ready to go here at the World Center of Racing. I mean, this is probably going to be one of the most insane races you will ever see. You do not want to miss this one tonight. It's going to be an unbelievable 50 laps. as we welcome you in live to Daytona. Ready to go underway. So, I'll ask you guys once again in the booth. What do you guys think in the booth? What are your expectations are? Yeah, I can't talk once again. What are your expectations for this race?
A lot of flips and crazy racing.
I mean, yeah, we saw that.
Yeah, let's just say the Halifax Medical Center down the street. I don't think they have enough rooms in there to make sure that everyone in this lobby is not seriously injured after tonight. But we may have to get the tarps out, if you know what I mean.
Okay. All right. So, yeah, that's what we could see tonight in Daytona. Hopefully, we don't. Obviously, it's iRacing, so not any real deaths. But yeah, getting ready to go here tonight. So, boys gonna be working overtime in Halifax tonight. If this race gets a little bit too chaotic.
I mean, I would be really surprised if we don't see at least one bad wreck. Even though it is iRacing, you could still have a lot of bad wrecks.
Yes, you can. As we're just about ready to get rolling off here. So, I'm assuming the sun will be nearly almost down by the end of this race. It depends how many cautions we have. I would assume it'd just be almost dark. As here we go from the Daytona International Speedway. Hang on. Hold on to your seats. This is going to be an unbelievable show tonight in Daytona. As we welcome you live to the World Center of Racing. Let's go through your starting lineup. Payson Lindsay going to be on pole. Cole Wilson starting P2. Cameron Chandler going to be starting P4 with McKinney to his inside P5. Carlos Ortiz going to round out your McKinney P4. Carlos Ortiz rounds out your top 5 in P5. Walters P6, Reyes P7, Kinsey P8, Mostello are going to be starting P9, Erdman P10, Barnett P11, Wilkin P12, Miller P13, Davis P14, and Carter P15. That's your top 15 here.
Also, we did wreck under. We didn't even get to the pit road before we started wrecking.
So that might not be a good sign for tonight. Hopefully it doesn't go like that all night, but here we go. Rolling down the back straightaway. Oh my goodness. Over 20 cars on the racetrack ready to take the green tonight for the COTs in Daytona. Oh, we're taking the road. Oh, everyone's taking the road course. All right, we changed plans. It's green flags in the air. The Daytona road course is underway.
I feel like it's a tradition now. Take the road course under pacing.
Yeah, we see that like every single race here in Daytona. Here we go. Ready to get race number 2 underway. Well, 50 laps tonight from the Daytona International Speedway. You're going to see speeds upwards of 240 miles an hour with the unrestricted COT from Daytona.
Keep in mind, we still have a race after this.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost, I think, 12 o'clock in the morning time, 11:54 p.m. Pace cars in! Race number 2 from Daytona with the COT cars is underway! Lindsay down low. Now he goes outside. McKinney on there to his bumper. They all get away cleanly so far, I believe. Looking back through the field, everyone clean. Just gotta make sure everyone's clean. Yes, they are. I'm just shocked and surprised. Trying to get back to the battle for the lead. Down the back straightaway they go. Here's Ortiz to the inside of Cole Wilson. Now Wilson gets pushed outside with a huge run on Lindsay. Here comes McKinney down low. They're nearly 3 wide behind him. Mostello down low. Contact is made. Everyone hangs on yet again. We've got a battle for the lead.
We got a big wreck in the back.
Oh, cars go around here, multiple, and they're wrecking. That's going to be yellow. So the caution flag is out here already.
That's not a good sign.
So if we have too many yellows, the criteria is going to continue to change with what we need to see. So let's take a look what happens here. Oh,
We got someone slipping in the grass.
under caution?
Yeah. Someone is just ruined their car under caution.
I mean, okay. You got a reset, which is nice, but I there's not you don't get a reset on life, so I don't know if that guy survived that.
Well, yeah. Sometimes I think he did it on purpose. He looked like he turned down
I mean, I've
into the
seen
grass.
obviously going on the back straightaway, going to the bus stop on purpose. I've seen some spinning on purpose here under caution, but I've never seen anybody flipping on purpose. This is really the only car you can actually flip on purpose. As I'll be right back here in Daytona.
Aside from the 87 cars, but no one really runs them. We almost got another one going, flipping again.
Alright, we'll be back on here in a second.
That 18 had big damage.
So your leader so far is your pole sitter, Pace and Lindsay, Jamie McKinney. Your outside front row pole sitter right now in P2. Because I don't know what we're doing here. There we go, back to working.
Most drivers elect to stay out.
So it'll be one to go until we go green this time. Bye. As we take a look, cars coming on. Ooh, 22 loose. Everyone trying to file onto the track. The 22's wrecking on the back straightaway. More cars on pit road here. Everyone's going to have to catch back up to the fields. They have one to go till we go green here in Daytona. Yet again. So only 4 laps in. We'll restart on lap number 5. So I think the criteria for a caution tonight has to be at least 6 cars, and one of them has to be upside down, because I don't really think anyone wants to see a caution fest tonight.
I feel like we should do, if a car flips in a wreck that is like really big, then it should be a caution, or like if the car flips in general.
Yeah.
Unless they do it on purpose.
If it's like a 1-car flip, then probably not. But if it's like 3 or more, then I would say a yellow. Or maybe 4 or more. I don't know. Obviously, these are just races for fun. They're not undecided. No points are awarded tonight. Just a fun night of action after a long week of racing in Watkins Glen.
Yeah.
As here we go. Lindsay and McKinney on the front row. May see a bit of night racing as the night goes on here tonight. So Lindsay's gonna bump the pace car a bit. Pace car's back in here in Daytona.
Green flag's back out again. Here we go.
Back underway from the World Center of Racing. Everyone looks like they got away cleanly, just so far. As they head down in turn number 1. Here's McKinney to the outside. Now actually nearly pulling away from this entire pack. They roll their way through 1 and 2, heading on to the back straightaway. Here's Jamie McKinney to the outside for the lead. Pace and Lindsay down low. Look at a big move for Cameron Chandler. Wilson with a huge run. Oh, they're in the wall behind him. Oh, there they go. 2 cars in the wall. They're wrecking. Nobody's upside down. I don't think. No, we're gonna keep it green here. I think. Actually, they're really wrecking here. We gotta throw a yellow at this point. Unfortunate.
Oh boy. Here comes the caution fest.
I mean, if it's like 10 cars, which that was, I think
Yeah.
yellow is needed.
second caution with 6 laps in. Probably going to see a lot of drivers be pretty upset after this.
Probably. We haven't gone a green flag lap just yet. I mean, with the race choices we had tonight, we kind of set up for chaos. Martinsville trucks, CUT is at Daytona, and maybe Dover with the Gen 6 car is going to be the calm one for the main event. Oh, they're passing the pace car. So we'll be right back here tonight. Sorry about going away a couple of times here as of late. Trying to get us all up and running.
And they're spinning in the grass. They have not flipped, but they're just spinning.
All right. So hopefully we get a couple of we don't want DNFs, but you know, lower the car count a bit. Probably should have set the car count to about like 20 for tonight. That probably would have been a better idea.
I think more people are going to start retiring as more wrecks start happening.
I wouldn't be surprised. So here we go. Cars coming down pit road. Oh my goodness. The 18 on a flying lap here. Here we go. Cars down pit road. Pace and Lindsay. There's the 5 machine. Now you got Daniel Mosteller inside the top 5 for the first time tonight. Landon Fish back on pit road. So you have to be careful with the sets of tires used. You got 3 sets in the pits starting off here tonight. There's the 48 with a lot of damage, but you do get a reset. Keep that in mind. As 48 will take his. So this is McMillan in the 70 with his teammate Landon Fish ahead of them. They've always worked together well here on super speedways. See if they can get connected here tonight. So Lindsay still leads. And now he leads Chandler, who leads Wilson. Then McKinney, Mosteller, your top 5. Ortiz, Kinsey, Fish, McMillan, and Barnett, your top 10. So cars still sit on pit road here. As I don't know what we're doing at this point. Should be coming on 1 to go this time by. This one has been chaotic for tonight. So about 8 laps in, probably will restart 10 laps into this one only. So hopefully we actually can get some racing action here. That would be nice for once.
Yeah.
It could. Once they actually start racing here and stop crashing, as Ortiz is driving himself through the grass. I don't really know what's going on there. He's going to absolutely destroy the Daytona logo. So I think the track crews, the grounds crews are going to be a little bit mad with Carlos Ortiz here for just destroying the front straightaway grass.
Yeah, they're probably not going to be too happy about that.
Oh, trying to wreck under caution. The 2 leaders making a little contact. But yeah, here we go once again from Daytona. Your 2 leaders are banging doors here. They were battling in Martinsville, the race prior for the trucks, and now they're just banging doors here under caution. So here we go once again. I mean, like, half the field is tail end to the longest line, I believe, right now. It looks like, at least. I'm trying to see everyone come back out onto the racetrack. A lot of drivers, it looks like they're tail end of the longest line.
They might just change to the single file if we keep wrecking.
Okay, I don't know if they should keep on going on the back straightaway straight like this. It's kind of messing up the entire order. But here we go once again. Chandler's got to drop behind the pace car once again. There he goes, and we'll get ready to come back to green here in Daytona. Sun is setting. We're ready to send some cars to the moon. Here we go. Coming down to a fifth of the way through this race. Payson Lindsay has led all the laps so far tonight, with Cameron Chandler to his outside. Only 4 cars starting on the outside. The rest are tail into the longest line. As we're back underway in Daytona. Great start for Lindsay. He's gone. The race door-to-door behind him. There's Daniel Mostello down low. Side by side with McKinney, he goes. Look at the 8 going outside for the lead. Now Colt Wilson in the back straightaway. Mostello there. Side by side for the lead. Ooh, McKinney up the racetrack. Now, Lindsay trying to hang on. He's got the 8 all over his bumper. See the 8 back up outside this time. Cameron Chandler to the outside line with help from Daniel Mostello. That 99 is sideways in the corners. Over 230 miles an hour down the back straightaway here in Daytona.
Some cars getting loose back here, but everyone's keep going straight.
Cameron Chandler to the lead. He takes it away here in Daytona. They head down the front straightaway. Chandler looking to lead his first lap of the day. It would be the first non-Payson Lindsay lap led since Martinsville, as he will do it. Oh! Contact is made for the lead. Now Lindsay's out on the inside. He saves it. What a save for Payson Lindsay as they all try to get it back, gather back up down the back straightaway.
That could have been really bad as I was in front of the entire pass.
Yeah, Payson Lindsay, your pole sitter, nearly went around. Here's Wilson to the inside of his teammate. Oh, he's getting his teammate in the bumper. Car in the wall. I'm dying over here. Mostello. As Cameron Chandler continues to lead down the front straightaway here in Daytona. Side by side. Here's the 51 down low. Mostello to his bumper. Battle for the lead. Door to door. Car in the wall. There they go. The 48 sideways. Into the wall he goes. 2 cars around. Who will avoid? It looks like everyone will avoid here. No caution. Oh, but Ashton Miller slams the wall. And they're wrecking big time. Cars go. Oh, they're really wrecking. We got to throw a yellow for this one. Caution's going to come out. Oh, car upside down, the 18. Flipping in the back straightaway. 3rd yellow flag of the night. And let's take a look what happened here.
Yeah, I think we're currently getting a report from the Halifax Medical Center that all the nurses have just quit on the spot, and they will no longer be accepting any more patients.
Yeah, I think we have like 7 cars out of this race so far, and I think they all have to go to the Halifax Medical Center. I think the 18 is going to join them as he flips down the back straightaway. So, yeah, I don't know what they're going to do without nurses now. Yeah, I don't really have an answer for that one. And Daniel Mostello has now taken the lead of this race. Actually, Carlos Ortiz now being scored the leader, but I think Daniel Mostello officially has it. So 14 laps in, when any leaders come down to pit. That was actually a pretty decent run of like 5 or 6 laps. I'm a really, it's not, sorry. It's not usually when I say it's a good run of 5 or 6 laps. That's a good green flag run, but as this race has gone so far, we've obviously had the first 2 yellows before we completed the first lap of the green flag run. And yeah, we had a good run there with some great racing. And Mostello takes the lead. And as usual, I can't commentate at all.
No, I'm going to go ahead and take the L in this one. I'm going to go ahead and join the booth full time real quick.
So we got cars coming down pit road.
Monticello leads him down.
And only 2 stay out here. And yeah, Miller, like you said, you're now out of the race. Oh, Monticello overshoots his pit stall, your leader. Gonna have to back it up big time. They're trying to wreck here on pit road. Demos really overshoots his pit stall. Is not something you see from that driver. Usually. So only 15 laps in a 50. 4 Goodyear tires for these drivers. For most of them,
He's
at
gonna
least.
get out first now.
And Jamie McKinney, a great stop out first. Lindsay going to be second place. The 5 of Barnett out third. The 19 to fourth. And Mostello losing in multiple positions here. So not the stop that he wanted.
Oh.
I think he's just being off the racetrack. Yeah, there he goes. All right. Thought he was going to wreck himself there. The 18 is, yeah, that's not looking too well. This 18 car, he may have to get a reset for this one.
There's only 2 drivers stayed out. That was the 8 of Chandler. Oh,
and
under caution.
Speaking of Cameron Chandler, around he goes and contact once again. It's the big one under caution. And I think
Cameron Chandler, the guy that was leading, got wrecked by the drifting 18 car.
And this is important. Look at the damage on the 8 machine. That wheel is the wrong direction. Well, not the wrong direction, but it's facing toe out. And yeah.
He have to go ahead and use his fast repair.
He's actually going to stay on the racetrack, I think. Unless he's not going to just pass the pace car. Not really sure, but might be just betting on a quick caution here. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we get another quick yellow. Kind of how this race is gone. Oh my goodness! Teammates! The 8 just spun the 12. I believe they were both involved. And there's the 8 coming down a pit road. So, Cameron Chandler not too happy with his teammate Cole Wilson there. Wow. Tempers have been flaring all night long.
This is starting to look like the Talladega truckers. And they kept dumping each other under pacing.
So only 15 cars left running here tonight. And here's Wilson going to get a spot back as we have 1 to go until we go green. I think we finally got it all sorted out. As we'll throw the green flag yet again.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go. I'll be right back.
All right. As we head here, so it's going to be Wilson, McKinney on the front row, Barnett, Lindsay, row number 2. The 19, the 17 of Ortiz, row number 3. The 87 of Mosteller, the 20 of Kinsey, row 4. And row 5 with Wilkin at row 5 as well. So here we go from the Daytona International Speedway. Going to be 17 laps into this race from Daytona. 3rd yellow flag we're working right now from the COTs. Still waiting for a couple more cars to catch back up. Chandler's still on pit road. As literally only 2 cars didn't just take the back straightaway chicane. They're loving that. They're having such a fun time tonight with that. So here we go. Cole Wilson has some damage in that quarter panel, so will that affect his handling on that number 12? We'll have to wait and see here. So the track is going to be starting to cool up here as the sun continues to go down here in Daytona. That will help out grip throughout the rest of this race. Here we go. Wilson and McKinney. Everyone going to catch back up here just in time. Pace car back in. Back underway from Daytona. Great start on the outside. McKinney clears for the lead as they fan out behind him. Single file back here. There we go, side by side. Here's the 99 to the inside of Wilson. Battle for second place as they head down the back straightaway. Ooh, the 99 just going to clear the 12. You got the 5 down low.
McKinney just took the lead off that restart, but here comes Payson Lindsay to the inside.
Lindsay down low. Battle for the lead. Your pole sitter, Payson Lindsay, trying to take it away from outside front row sitter, Jamie McKinney. and he will. He'll lead another lap tonight in Daytona. Payson Lindsay has been on fire tonight in NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies. There goes McKinney back to the outside.
Side by side, they had to turn one. Oh, he's in the wall.
He's going to save it, though. Here comes Mosteller. Daniel Mosteller, Demos through the middle. Now on the outside. Now for the lead down low.
He takes the lead.
New leader in Daytona,
Here's
it's Mosteller. Out of turn number 4.
And we try drafting.
Oh! Cars going around, multiple upside down. They save it for now. It's just 2. We keep it green. Only 2 cars there, so we're going to keep it green here in Daytona. Oh, no!
And we got another car going around.
And there they go. We're going to pile it up here. Probably should throw the yellow before we get even more. Caution is out. 4th time, lap number 19. I mean, we keep on getting like 4 or 5 lap green flag runs in here before we have another yellow.
I mean, we did expect this was gonna be a wreck fest.
So let's take a look at what happened to bring up this caution flag here. We saw the 2 guys flipping by themselves there. So it was, believe it was Austin Barnett. Calls that, yeah, he just got turned by the 17 of Ortiz, and that just spun him around into the wall hard for Cameron Chandler as well. And Chandler, remember, he took a reset, so that's not going to be good news for Cameron. Ooh, the 5 got hit again by the 91 at the end as the caution came out. So, yellow flag. Once again, Daytona.
So
Daniel Mosteller now leads. He leads Payson Lindsay, Jamie McKinney, Carlos Ortiz, Brian Reyes for the top 5. So it's going to be decision time for some of your leaders. I would assume they wouldn't pit. They only ran about 5 green flag laps under green. That made no sense. They only ran about 5 green flag laps with these tires.
So we see what they do. I would expect the cars that got into the wreck would pit. You never know.
Mosteller probably gonna fake here. No, he's not. He's gonna come down to pit road. And a lot of them are coming. Only 2 actually stay out. I'm really surprised by this. They only have 3 tire sets. 21 laps in. Here they all come.
They might just be topping off.
We'll have to see for your leaders here. Daniel Mosteller, he's taking tires.
Taking tires.
Or is backing up. A lot of them actually taking tires here. Nobody has topped off yet, I don't think. No, nobody has topped off. Here's Carlos Ortiz. He just may have topped off, though. He comes off P1. 15 probably topped off as well. And there's Mosteller going to be coming out P3. There's the 99 Lindsay and the 20 as everyone comes back off pit road. Here's the 19.
So, kind of unexpected hit right there.
Yeah, I'm actually really surprised that happened. And here's the 15 of Wilkin down the back straightaway. So Trenton Wilkin was just involved in that last crash before.
51 of Jamie McKinney is going to be leading.
As he stays out with Brian Reyes. So multiple cars still on pit road. Maybe getting some damage repairs here. Pulling off pit road, there's the MNF Racing cars. So they've been quiet today so far. But Glenfish had a decent run in Talladega after being taken out. I mean, poor Ethan McMillan. He was in the booth with us at the Talladega Suits race. And he was really cheering on his teammate, Landon Fish, and then saw him got taken out after he took his final reset. And yeah, that was just a heartbreak for that entire organization. As they come back out into the racetrack. Now Ethan McMillan in this race here at Talladega. So good to see him back. As there's Ryan Davis in P9. And everyone else rolling down here should be coming a 1 to go this time.
So, pretty intense racing year as we expected. A lot of cautions, a lot of flips, and that's basically just the moral of the story right now of this race.
Yeah, it's been an insane race as we look at a beautiful night sky here in Daytona. The lights are now on, and this is when it gets intense here at the Daytona International Speedway. As we have one to go till we go green. Oh, look, a scoring pylon. NASCAR, I didn't even know NASCAR tracks still had those. So here we go, getting ready to go back green here in Daytona. So it's going to be McKinney and Reyes in the front row, as everyone else should catch back up. And a big story here, Cameron Chandler is now retired from this race. One of your contenders for the win is now out.
I guess the damage he sustained was too much.
Yeah, we saw him actually wreck under caution. That's when he took his reset. He's got to be really regretting that at this point. That was just a huge mistake for Cameron Chandler. Wrecking under yellow. He would have had a reset in the pits ready to go.
He still has one more race after Daytona to see if he can get another FedEx Lobby win, and I'm pretty sure he won another one a while back, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he's been looking forward to Dover all night long, and he's going to be preparing for that, maybe getting a little bit extra time, maybe some practice on the racetrack, more than these drivers who are doing a CO2 race at Daytona, coming close to halfway tonight. Here for the second race of the night, COT cars from the Daytona International Speedway. So ready to come back to the green flag, this time by. It'll be Jamie McKinney on the front row with Brian Reyes to his outside, so two new front runners on the front row.
Pace car is about to take the hard left into the pit road.
Ready for another restart.
Driver stepping up a gear, and the green flag is back out.
What a great start for McKinney. He's gone. Now Ortiz slots in P2. I'm sorry, P3. They almost went 3 wide behind him. So McKinney and Reyes take off. Here's the 15 of Wilkin to the outside. With help from the 99 of Lindsay. Side by side they go.
Looks like he got a little bit tight, almost made contact with the 15 of Wilkin. As down the back straightaway they go. 51 McClenny, or whatever. Forgot his name. Still leading. Here goes to 17.
What a run for Carlos Ortiz. Carlos Ortiz was sideways, sliding around like it was a dirt track, but took the lead anyways. Now Mosteller on his bumper. To the outside he goes. Lindsay back there to help. He goes outside. Oh, the 17. Mosteller loses again. Everyone saves it. Oh my goodness. Demo saves it again. What a race.
Like it's the final lap.
It's an unbelievable. Everyone hangs on. Nobody has crashed yet. They're still all racing it down the back straightaway. They're 3 wide for the lead.
Here comes Wilkin giving a push to the 99 of Payson as he's getting to the wall.
Now McKinney takes back the race lead. As he leads down the front straightaway, single file for now. There comes Mosteller out of line with help from Trenton Wilkin. Just can't get there. McKinney leads yet another lap in Daytona.
These drivers are pushing really, really hard to try and get first place as McKinney gets loose.
I mean, that 51 car is sliding around, as does a lot of these other cars tonight. There comes the 99 of Lindsay. He tries to go to the inside, just can't get there. He's all over his bumper. Now he goes inside. Side by side for your 2 pole sitters. Car on the wall, the 15 nearly. Coming to the halfway point in this race.
We've had a lot of lead changes today. Oh, someone got loose way back there.
I think he hangs on. Side by, oh, the wrecking! In the back they go. 2 cars go around. This will not be a yellow flag if they can get it back going here in Daytona. Only 25 laps to go. And Pace and Lindsay just took the race lead back. So only 2 cars involved there. We keep it green. But everyone got all unorganized here. Here goes the 87 Mosteller down to the inside. Down to the outside. Sideways. Lindsay.
On.
Wow. What a save again. Look at Trenton Wilkin to the outside. He's going to clear for the lead.
Trenton Wilkin just got a major run out of nowhere to take the lead.
It's some of the most insane racing I've ever seen. Through 1 and 2, once again, now Mosteller down low. To the inside of Wilkin he goes as they head down the back straightaway.
Wilkin cannot clear him. He's going to get help from McKinney. Look at so much spinning.
On the back, Ryan Davis goes around single car spin as they head down the back straightaway. Wilkin still leads. Now we got Cole Wilson down low. McKinney to the wall.
Side by side as they exit turn 4. Mosteller takes the lead.
Daniel Mosteller.
The kind of lead change that we have seen tonight is amazing.
Look at Peyton Lindsay. Nearly makes it 3 wide. Oh, the 51 has been slapping the wall big time. Into the wall yet again. So we got about 6 cars breaking away from the pack. We got more back there. McMillan and the 20 machine. Here comes a run for Trenton Wilkin. Where will he go? He goes down low to the inside. Side by side for the lead.
12 of Cole Wilson stays behind him.
And he will clear him. Oh, loose.
Ooh, saved it. Maybe
And
trying to save it, and he holds on.
what a drive. Unreal. I cannot give it enough props to your driver of your number 15. Trenton Wilkin hangs on. So there's single file. Probably not for long. Here comes a massive run for the 12 of Wilson. Where will he go? He stays on the bumper for now. He's got Lindsay behind him. Lindsay's down to the inside. Side by side for second place. You see the 51 up the racetrack.
Mosteller has been in the lead for quite a while now. Looks like he's trying to pull away just a little bit.
Probably not going to be for long.
Run. Yeah, here comes a run from Payson.
I mean, there's no way to actually pull away here in Daytona. Oh, the 87 is sideways. The 99 is even more sideways, though, with just 21 laps remaining in Daytona. Over now halfway through this race. So they head on to the back straightaway. Will we see another caution flag?
Try to draft. Get up there. Here goes the massive run for Payson.
Lindsay to the outside nearly, but he loses it more in the corners. Here we go, side-by-side battle between the 12 and the 51. And the 51 will clear him. A little bit more organized now here as they went single file. They'd be just trying to ride around to the end of this race. I wouldn't be surprised. Looking back here, there's Carlos Ortiz. He's got Trenton Wilkin after making that amazing save behind him. Wilkin to the wall, though. You got the 20. Kinsley having a nice run. And here they go battling over here, Payson Lindsay.
And now back straight away into turn 3.
Oh!
Payson saved it.
And this is just allowing the 87 to pull away. Something that I don't think anyone expected here tonight in Daytona. And now McKinney down. Oh, this 99 is sideways.
Those tires might be too fried to try to keep the car stable. The head through turn 1 and 2. And trying to catch that 87 of Mosteller.
Yeah, the 99 is just so loose. He just cannot keep it going through the corners. With a big run he gets on the straightaways, he tries to keep it going through the corners, but as we see once again, he falls a little bit further back. I think this 51 needs to get around Lindsay as soon as possible.
They might be just hoping for a caution maybe to get regrouped.
Get some fresh tires in the car as well. The tire wear is a big factor here tonight, but now Lindsay a little bit closer, but he's up the racetrack. And this will allow, and now this will allow McKinney to the inside. Oh, contact! Everyone fans out.
Here comes Trenton Wilkin getting around Lindsay and McKinney.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Sideways once again.
Maybe Wilkin has something for Mosteller.
Oh, look at Demos. 1.3 seconds now. What a lead he's got.
Wilkin is starting to catch them a little bit.
Here's Carlos Ortiz. 17 laps to go. the 51 of McKinney back into the wall. He's falling back through the pack. How about Ethan McMillan? First time all day we've seen him.
Yeah, they're right now in the back trying to just run down some laps, as I'm pretty sure everyone is trying to do.
They just don't want to let the 87 get out that far. I mean, I would think they would be able to draft up to his bumper, but I'm not quite sure if they're close enough. And they got to really form up a pack here. And now the 15 and 99 are definitely not doing that. Oh no! Ortiz sideways, then nearly wrecking again. Around goes Ortiz. Oh, he's upside down. In the middle of that, it's got to be a caution.
Right on his roof. Caution is gonna come out.
Yeah, he's in the middle of the racetrack. This could have ended really bad. And he's upside down. There he goes. 5th caution of the day with just 16 to go. Let's take a look.
Good for he landed back on his wheels.
I would assume all cars would come down to pit road here. I don't really know why you would stay out, yeah. All by himself. Oh, actually, no, he got pushed from the 91 of Davis, and then there he went. Upside down, a slow rollover here in Daytona.
Just a little gently sliding onto the apron.
And flips it over, and he'll be back. That car isn't really even that damaged, so he's mostly okay. Get some tires on the thing. Doesn't even really have to take a reset. Maybe can get a little bit of repairs. Get back out on track and contend for the win yet again.
So, caution is probably not what Demos wanted to see.
No, he had a huge lead. Just now 15. Oh my!
Oh my!
Yeah, these cars are going so fast. It's hard to catch up to the pace car and actually slow down in time. Everyone's trying to get regrouped here as we're going to come down to pit road pretty soon. Coming to the closing laps of this race.
I would expect everyone to be coming down pit road to get fresh tires.
Yeah. Most of the cars were just completely sideways. Demos' car, though, maybe he wasn't running it too hard, but that car looks pretty well stable, as well as the 15 of Wilkin. And those are your 2 cars up front. So handling has been coming into a huge role in this race. So we would have about 12 laps to go when the green flag comes back out. So it's not an extremely long run, but it will still wear out the tires a pretty good amount. So here we go. Some drivers could be taking their final set here. They had 3 sets coming in. This is going to be most drivers' 3rd pit stop. So final sets probably going on the race cars.
If Davis stays out.
Davis is 3 laps down, though. Here we go to pit. Demos has the pit stall back there. The 99 gets that number 1 pit stall here. So here we go. Under the yellow flag in Daytona. So, Pace and Lindsay! If Wilkin... Oh my goodness! What a battle on pit road. And Daniel Mosteller, where is he? He's still... There he is, finally pulling off in P8. I don't know what happened with the 87, but a slow stop for him. He will lose the lead.
I don't know who got out first. I guess it was Trenton Wilkin who got out first.
I mean, that was an unbelievable battle off pit road. That was insane.
Well, maybe not.
Lindsay has the lead.
He probably beat him by a bumper off pit road.
We have just come back here live. 14.
Oh, well.
I don't know why I don't know. Don't know if this is the greatest idea here coming to the end of this race. I want to get your tires a little bit dirty.
I think they're just having fun out there.
And here we go. How about the 20 of Kinsley? First time tonight, he's up front in 4th place. And Landon Fish. What a comeback for Landon Fish. Right now running in P5. You got a couple other drivers. Here's Williams at P6. Haven't seen him all day. Now Mosteller down at P7. McKinney as well down to P8. A couple of your dominant cars of the day. There's the 15 of Ray's down to P9. And McMillan rounds out your top 10 here in Daytona.
Well, I mean, we have seen how fast Mosteller car is around here. He's basically just taking a track like a dirt car.
I mean, yeah.
As mostly everyone is.
These cars, after probably a 15-lap green flag run, they're sliding around like it's a dirt race with sprint cars.
There is 1 to go.
So it'll be 12 laps. flies once again. Ryan Davis can be right now a lap down. He will restart. He's the next car to get the free pass. The yellow flag comes back out. The intensity is building here in Daytona. Floodlights are on the racetrack. The sun is officially down. Under the lights from the Daytona International Speedway. It's Payson Lindsay and Trenton Wilkin on the front row.
You know, it would be pretty awesome to see the 72 of Landon Fish get a FedEx Lobby win here.
So his only
We
ever
haven't seen him up here for a while, so it would be pretty crazy to see him win.
Remember last season in the NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Series regular season finale from Daytona, he ended up with a victory in a photo finish with Miles Davis. That's his only ever NASCAR iRacing FedEx League victory. And it came right here from the Daytona National Speedway in the Cup Series. That's what propelled him to the playoffs last year. As Ryan Davis will get his lap back. He'll have to try to catch up to the field as quickly as possible. Here we go.
I did notice a little bit that Payson and Trenton were getting a little contact in before they restarted.
Everyone is getting aggressive here under caution. Okay, the intensity is building as high as it has been all night. Will this be the final yellow? We're about to find out. All we know is it's gonna be 12 laps to go when the green flag flies once again. Pace car is gonna make that hard left turn down a pit road. Payson Lindsay, Trenton Wilkin, just 12 to go from Daytona. Green flag back in the air.
Good start for Payson Lindsay.
Yeah, he's out front. Now, to the inside goes Cole Wilson. The 20 on the outside as well. That's Kinsley. Side by side for second place. And Cole Wilson will clear him.
Yeah, Cole Wilson is second. Trying to catch the leader, Lindsay.
Lindsay breaks the draft down the back straightaway. Not going to be any prevail there. Here comes the 12 to the inside. For the lead, Cole Wilson out front.
Clears him.
What a job by Wilson. New leader in Daytona, but now just 11 laps to go. That was an amazing job by Cole Wilson getting around him, and he will lead one of his first laps of the day tonight in Daytona. One starting to come to the outside. You see that outside lane starting to form with Williams and McKinney. Now Payson Lindsay outside, trying to make something happen.
Oh, 12 Wilson is sliding up just a little bit, but here comes Payson. Into the bunker. He's gonna get help from Trenton.
Wilkin to the outside. Now, with a big run on the 12. Oh, they're getting loose back here. Really starting to slide around already, even only a couple laps into this run. How about Landon Fish in the bottom? McMillan, his teammate, is back there somewhere as well. Will they try to make something happen? 10 to go from the World Center of Racing. We got a battle for the lead. Here's the 15 to the outside. You see
Payson to the bottom, trying to get something to work.
now the 15 of Wilkin, all of the rubber of Cole Wilson. Now he goes outside. Battle for the lead in Daytona. Trenton Wilkin around the outside. Will the 99 go? He goes low with the helping with Landon Fish. They're 3 wide. Payson Lindsay to the lead. And there they go. They're wrecking. Hard in the wall. What a big wreck. Upside down.
Caution.
Yellow flag is out. Multiple cars. You saw I think the McKinney machine also flipped. So caution is out here in Daytona. Let's take a look what happened. With just 9 laps to go for the 6th time the yellow flag flies.
I really thought that the 12 of Wilson got a save. They got bumped at that last second.
Made it 3 wide. Almost had a save yet, like you said. And then, yeah, it was Williams that gave him the shot. Fosteller was involved as well. Oh, what a hit. Upside down for these 2 cars. And then you saw McKinney go flipping, I think, in the 51. He went flipping before. And, yeah, lots of damage here.
Wilkin gets involved. Gonna ruin his car a little bit.
And just after all that, just 9 laps to go, Payson Lindsay takes back the lead. How about Timos? He saved it, and now it's still P3. You got Brian Ray's up inside the top 5. Even Carlos Ortiz is back after flipping over. And like we said before, Landon Fish just behind here. We usually see the MNF racing cars come in strong. His teammate Ethan McMillan is in P7, and now Landon Fish running second. Just 9 laps to go.
He's probably feeling really good about himself, finally being in the top 5 after what seems like an eternity.
So we got a Ryan Davis back here. Got a car stopped here on the racetrack. That is Williams. He has stopped his race car here.
Is Ryan Davis going to help him out?
Has he out of fuel?
Maybe.
I don't think he
I
was
think
run
he
out of.
blew his motor.
That's probably what happened. Yeah, he's gonna be just stopped here. Gonna try to get the 51. I'm sorry, whatever. The 91, I think the number is wrong, or the 97. It's a little bit of they're not even teammates, but a little bit of teamwork here going on. Looks like Jimmy Johnson and Chase Elliott at Watkins Glen in 2018. So no leaders. Actually, you got oh, you do got leaders on pit road. I'm sorry we missed this. Too busy looking on the lap down cars pushing each other. And 4 cars stayed out. Landon Fish, Payson Lindsay, Ortiz, and McMillan. Ray's gonna be out first. McMillan, I can't talk. Mostello gonna be second place after getting some damage. McKinney gonna be third. Cole Wilson rounds out your top 4 off pit road. So under the yellow flag here again in Daytona. So now Ethan McMillan even close to the front, running in P4. And he will line up right behind his teammate Landon Fish.
So, change in events. The 2 teammates can be lined up right behind one another.
And they have worked so well together throughout some of these other super speedway races that we've had. So he's probably about half the lead lap cars coming down to pit road. As there's Cole Wilson in the back straightaway. He comes down the pit.
As we'll most likely, unless they keep it clean, get 1 more caution, or we could go into NASCAR overtime.
We have unlimited overtime attempts for this race. It's not limited like real NASCAR racing FedEx races usually are. But yeah, so Payson Lindsay leads, Landon Fish, Carlos Ortiz, Ethan McMillan, and Brian Ray's. It'll just be probably about 6 laps to go when the green flag flies yet again here in Daytona. I won't lie, I'm actually starting to lose my voice a bit here. After all this screaming.
I've been doing that. I've been doing that as well.
It's been a long time since I've lost my voice commentating a race, but this night has been insane. And we're not even done. It's not even the final race of the night. So hopefully my voice is able to stick around somewhat for the rest of this race.
As I don't know where the 15 or the 9 of Wilkin is at. He got involved and I haven't seen him since.
So Trenton Wilkin down in 12, I believe he pitted. He's going to line up last car on the lead lap. So here we go. You remember these teammates, Landon Fish and Ethan McMillan on the outside. They could somewhat lag back a little bit, try to push each other, those 2 Dodges.
We also have to remember the 87 Mosteller, who can just get a run out of nowhere, it seems like.
So as of late, Demos hasn't really been up front since that caution flag of Ortiz upside down after the longest green flag run of the night. So here we go. What will we see for the rest of this race? Will my voice make it? Hopefully it does. Hopefully it makes it for Dover. And hopefully Dover doesn't have as much action then. I'm going to lose my voice there too. So
There's Trenton Wilkin.
there he is in the 15 machine. Going to cycle outside the top 10. We'll have a lot of work to do. With just 6 laps to go for the World Center Racing.
As hopefully this is going to be the final caution of this race, so we can move on to Dover. Keep in mind, I love Daytona, but I don't want to see an overtime tonight.
Yeah, it's starting to get late here. It's 12:45 a.m. on the East Coast. As
the pace car will take the hard left.
Here we go. It is just 6 laps to go from Daytona. Payson Lindsay, Landon Fish, great start for the 99. Now the teammates will hook up. but not a great restart at all for them as they head down this front straightaway. Side by side with Carlos Ortiz in the bottom.
As they head into turn 1, trying to get those teammates hooked up. But here comes Ortiz again. He's been in the top 5 or top 10 this like entire race, it seems like, and he could get another win out of Super Speedway.
Oh my gosh! What a block! Brian Reyes!
Contact! Oh.
There we go. The 3 wide behind him. And Brian Reyes takes the lead!
It's coming to just 5 laps to go. But here comes Peyton Lindsay again, being up in the top 3. It seems like the entire time. But here's Landon Fish.
Landon Fish around the outside. Jamie McKinney up here in the top 5 as well. Now, the 99 of Lindsay, where will he go? Down the back stretch they go.
He may just push the 15, but never mind. No, he goes to the bottom.
Reyes blocks. Just 4.5 laps remaining. Ethan Trent, the racing driver, Brian Reyes up front in Daytona with a hungry pack of race cars behind him.
Can he get his first, I'm pretty sure his first FedEx Lobbies win tonight?
It'd be his first ever NASCAR Racing FedEx affiliated win, but there goes McKinnon to the outside.
Side by side, here they go, into turn 1. Brian Reyes trying to keep the lead. And here goes Peyton Lindsay. He may push him, he may...
Wrecking the back. And they're wrecking big time. The back show car going upside down. We got flip. Can bring out the yellow.
And caution. It's going to come out once again. I think this is going to lead us to NASCAR overtime.
And there's Wilkin.
Wilkin just might be out.
Tough day. So it all started with the 91 of Ryan Davis, who got himself back on the lead lap here. We're going to look in just a second. Got himself loose on the back straightaway. Oh, yeah. Fun to Landon. Fortunately for Landon Fish, after a great run, he's just taken out there. Oh, what a flip from the 91. Goes upside down. Another hard hit for the 15 and the 72. And Ryan Davis lands back on his wheels. As Wilkin is officially retired from this event.
That sucks for him. He was doing so good.
So,
I think Fish still might have a faster pair.
He may. Right now running in 9th. We're going to have to take a look at how severe the damage is on that 70. There he is. Yeah, the damage is pretty bad. You can't exactly lead with that thing. So you may have to let's come down pit road here.
Oh, this is going to be the first overtime night.
Yeah, and Brian Reyes for the first time all night is up front. You got Jamie McKinney now on the front row. And Peyton Lindsay lost a couple of spots on that green flag run.
I would expect some drivers to come down, like the Fish, but you never know.
Yeah, most drivers don't have any sets left. There's Ortiz coming down to pit road. McMillan as well, Landon Fish, like you said. Some of the other cars involved in that accident, Ryan Davis. As they will come down to service the race cars, but most of your leaders will stay out here. So officially under the night skies in Daytona. As I look back at your cars on pit road here. Here's the 20. And yeah, coming up, make sure to stay tuned for Dover. But also make sure to stay tuned for the end of this race. Could get unbelievable as the 20 shuts his race car off. Maybe done for the day. Fortunately, he was having a good run with Kinsey.
So let's say we'll most likely come to 1 to go this time by.
And before we do that, let's go to your Credit One Bag not sponsored ones to watch. So I'm going to be watching Jamie McKinney on this restart. I think he can get a good run around the outside with the help from Cole Wilson and get clear for the lead. I just have faith in him, and I think he could clear for the lead and win his second career NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies race.
You know, I think I got Brian Reyes. He popped out of nowhere. He's leading in that ETR 15 Burger King not sponsored car. And I feel like if he gets a good push from Peyton Lindsay, he could win his first FedEx officiated race.
Yeah, so Payson Lindsay has been really, really aggressive all night long. And what will he be willing to do to go 2 in a row for NASCAR and FedEx Lobbies? Don't forget, you got one of the best all-time to ever do it, Daniel Mosteller in P5. The issue with Reyes is he just can't get too far out of the front because then they're just going to come with a massive run. He's going to have to try to block like 4 lanes at once, and it may not end well for Brian Reyes.
He may have to turn into Lagana for a hot second.
Yeah. Hopefully he doesn't wreck himself. So here we go. 1 to go till we restart.
FedEx Lobbies, overtime number 1. Hopefully only attempt number 1.
Yeah, we want to get Dover underway before it's 3 a.m. All right. Here we go. So looking on the cars that were on pit road, there's Landon Fish, Ryan Davis, a lot of damage. I don't think Landon Fish did not have a reset. He's going to have to work with that damage there. The 20's back out on the track. He's on the lead lap. McMillan back here cycles back down. As everyone coming back to green this time. So I will say, even though we've had a bunch of caution, it's been an unbelievable race tonight. With unbelievable action. It's been so fun to watch. And we're just ready to see what the final 2 laps bring.
We can only hope that we can get good racing and not, have 50 million, restarts, overtime attempts, Auto Club. I hate that race right now.
Yeah, we won't talk about it.
So, yeah, like you said, the racing here has been absolutely amazing. I really don't know what to expect here for the last 2 laps here.
If you thought the aggression was high before all race long, oh my goodness, you have not seen a thing. It's time to go to NASCAR overtime here from the Daytona International Speedway. 2 cars in the front row, both Chevrolets. Row number 2 consists of a Chevrolet and a Dodge. Row 3, more Chevrolets, and row 4, another Chevrolet and another Dodge.
Oh.
Ryan Davis into the wall. Well, here we go. Fans are on their feet. No one is sitting at the Daytona International Speedway. This is going to be NASCAR overtime attempt number 1. Pace cars in.
As they go for the restart zone. And the green flag is out. Overtime number 1 is underway.
Look at McKinney, got a great start on the outside. Ray's not the best start. Where will Lindsay go? He goes to help McKinney. Now he goes down in front of Mosteller. McKinney to the outside. Payson, Lindsay down low. Daniel Mosteller running in 4th. As they head down the back straightaway for a lap and a half to go.
Mosteller showing its true speed. He cannot block.
Big run.
Cannot block the top lane.
Big run to the outside.
As they wrap around, as he wraps around the top. As they come to hopefully 1 to go this time by.
Here we go.
Make it.
Time to send him off. Final lap from Daytona. Oh, there goes Reyes. Now, the 99 side by side with McKinney.
Here comes Mosteller. What does Mosteller have?
Down the back stretch.
He's going to look to the bottom.
Down the back stretch for the final time. Side by side for the lead. Payson Lindsay gets pushed out front. Oh, the 51 is sideways.
Mosteller.
Daniel Mosteller low. They're side by side. Here they come. Banging doors. Who's going to do it? Mosteller is going to win at Daytona.
We got someone in the fence.
Daniel Mosteller.
100 separates them.
They're still wrecking. Unbelievable finish. Daniel Mosteller, after winning the NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Series last night, he gets the job done in Lobbies tonight.
Wow. I am out of words. That might have been the most exhilarating COT race at Daytona I've ever had.
Oh,
I think the Stella's just gonna wreck it.
I might as well flip the car. And Daniel Mosteller, what a run for him.
Kind of a heartbreak for Peyton Lindsay. He couldn't win it twice at Super Speedway since VOT, but he got second, and it was a pretty good overall race for him. So you know, he had a good run. So
Talk about heartbreaks. The biggest heartbreak I feel like has got to be Brian Ray's. He got turned around at the white flag from the lead. So we'll take a look at the replay here. Mosteller went to the inside. Side by side, banging doors at the line. That's how close it was. Oh my goodness. What a finish. And Mosteller nearly flipped it as well.
As there's a big wreck behind him, was the 51.
Yeah, we'll take a look at
as
that
well.
real quick. McKinney. Let's watch this.
Lucy just got turned around.
Yeah, just made contact. Oh, yeah. Ooh. What a vicious crash on the front straightaway. And he's going to land it back on all four wheels. They came to wreck. Oh, yeah. Whoa, my goodness. And we saw that wreck live with the 99. Let's take one more ride along with the 99 machine. See how his end of the race went. Let's ride along. This is going to get intense. Wow. And then, what a hit. What a hit and race in Daytona.
I mean, yeah. I really don't have any words for that. So we're going to go ahead and get post-race interviews out the way, and then we head to the final race, which is the main event at Dover.
What a finish. So we're going to see if we can get your winner, Daniel Mosteller, here for an interview. And got Ethan McMillan here in the interview waiting room. So we'll be right back with some winners' interviews here tonight from the Daytona International Speedway. As we wrap up post-race for one of the most insane races we've ever seen in Daytona. Here we go. So we'll see if we can get Daniel Mosteller over here for an interview. We're going to just start off with Peyton Lindsay first. So Peyton Lindsay, an absolute heartbreak at the end of this race. In a photo finish with Daniel Mosteller, you would just finish second. So what was going through your mind at that on that final lap coming to the tri-level? And do you think there's anything you could have done to try to hang on for the win?
Yeah, on the last lap there, I tried to hold the bottom to not allow Demos to get to the bottom there, but I just burned my tires up so much that I just barely slid up the track. The only thing that went through my mind there was that I could just try to block the bottom, but there was nothing I could do once he got to my inside. So basically I just did a Hail Mary there, and it didn't end up working out for us.
So you won in Martinsville. You obviously sat on pole here for tonight in Daytona. Led a lot of laps as well. I think the most laps of anyone led so far tonight. So far in tonight's race, would you call it maybe your best success ever for NASCAR racing FedEx Lobbies?
Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely the most success I've had in FedEx Lobbies. Just really heartbreaking that I almost did the sweep here, but it is what it is.
All right, well, we'll see you in Dover coming up if you're going to be doing that race.
Won't be doing Dover, sadly.
All right, well, we'll see you next week for the NASCAR Racing FedEx Xfinity Series in Michigan. I'm dying over here. All right, coming up next, Cole Wilson. Going to be your third place finisher. So Cole Wilson, throughout all the chaos, you somehow come home in P3. So how did you make it through all that chaos at the end with cars flipping everywhere to come home with a podium finish here once again?
Yeah, it was pretty hectic. last few laps. After I was in the one crash, I had to work my way up, and I used my last set of tires. So by the end of the race, my tires were a little bit worn, and I think if I had just a few laps fresher tires, I probably could have gotten a run and maybe made it 3 wide at the finish. But I'll take it. Another podium, 2 P3s tonight, and I'd say it's a pretty good result.
So if you'll be doing Dover coming up with the Gen 6 cars, what do you think your expectations are for that 85-lap event?
I don't know. I think I just want to see if I can get 3 podiums tonight. That would be good.
All right, well, nice job on another podium here tonight in Daytona after that insane finish, and we'll see you coming up in Dover.
Thank you.
So next up is going to be Ethan McMillan. So Ethan McMillan, we didn't see a whole lot in the beginning part of this race, but after all that and coming to the second half of this race, we saw you making your way back up inside the top 5, and you come home with a top 5, 5th place finish here tonight. So how did you make it through the chaos here at the end of this race in the final lap, and do you think you're happy with your 5th place finish?
I'm really happy with it. I just gotta say, I ran a new paint scheme here. I ran the Milwaukee, Oregon Police Department paint scheme. Looked a bit different out there today compared to our Gem City colors we're usually running. But yeah, just the thing is with Daytona, with the Daytona COTs, you actually run some tire saving strategy. I was actually saving tires the whole time. That's why on the long run, I was running my way all the way back up into the top 5. Because I was running a couple tenths faster than everyone without the draft. So I just started working my way up there. I was letting off. I was staying in the back. I dodged every single wreck, almost. I don't know if you got some of those crazy wreck avoidances on camera, but I hope you did.
Yeah, so insane race with the wreck avoidance as well. So if you're going to be doing Dover, what do you think your expectations are for that Gen 6 race in Dover?
I think it's definitely going to be interesting. Gen 6 handles really good, but I haven't ran Dover in it. I'm expecting it to be kind of like faster trucks kind of thing. But yeah, I think that's going to be a good race. I think people will be able to keep it a bit cleaner there. Might get a bit tight, though.
All right, well, nice job on the solid top 5 here tonight. And we'll see you in Dover coming up with the Gen 6 cars.
Yep, thank you.
All right, so next up is going to be Brian Rays. Came home still in 8th, but heartbreak there. So Brian Rays, after leading on, coming to the white flag, an absolute heartbreak after you got turned around at the white flag. So what happened to get you guys spun around here in the final lap from the lead?
Yeah, I just got loose. Maybe I got a tad bit overexcited, but that's all you can ask for leading at the final lap, and that was fun. I had a lot of fun. I'm glad I got to lead there.
So even though you came home with an 8th place finish, do you think you're still happy with your performance here tonight with the COT cars?
Oh yeah, I showed what I can do. I showed now I got up front and was able to stay up there for the most part. So pretty happy with that final result.
All right, well, nice work on the race all night tonight for the top 10, and we'll see you in the next race you're able to do.
Thank you.
So next up, final interview for this is before we go to Dover is going to be Jamie McKinney. After we saw him flying through the air. So, Jamie McKinney, I'm glad we're not doing this interview from the Halifax Medical Center. We saw you flying through the air. They were coming to the checker flag. So what happened to get you guys turned around and sent to the moon?
Well, it was mainly because I come to the white flag. I thought I was gonna win it because I had some draft help from behind, but then on the back stretch, I just got abandoned by everybody, and then I got loose coming to turn 3, lost a little bit of ground, and then I just knew I wasn't winning the race, and then I was still sliding, and then the 97, I think, was coming to my outside. So my car kept like washing the race. I couldn't turn the wheel, and we got together, and yeah, that happened. But I somehow did not hit the catch fence this time, unlike Talladega. But I'll try not to flip it at Dover. So we'll see what happens.
So coming up to Dover, the final race of the night with the Gen 6 cars, do you think you're going to have a good chance for the victory there to score your second career victory here with NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies?
Maybe, since it's, of course it's going to be Dover, 750 horsepower low downforce. It's going to be about throttle control, so it's going to be a lot more like Michigan. So we'll see what happens.
All right, well, glad you're okay after flying through the air here in Daytona, and we'll see you in Dover coming up with the Gen 6 cars.
Well, thank you.
All right, interview's done for post-race here in Daytona. It's time for the main event. You probably thought those two were the main event. No, we're going to Dover now. That's the main event. Gonna get insane here, maybe. Monster Mile. Let's head to Dover, as that session will be up pretty soon. So, yeah, we'll be getting going here in just a second. All right. So the Dover session should be up in about 4 minutes' time. That's when we're going to get this one underway. So we'll be right back here from the World Center of Racing. Time to get the main event underway from the Dover Motor Speedway. Stay tuned. Here we go. Ready to head to the Dover Motor Speedway for the final race, the main event tonight. Here in NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies week number 9. So, yep, final race of the night here at Dover. Time to get them going. All right, so Dover, it's time. It's the Monster Mile. Never know what could happen tonight in Dover. So it's 85 laps, 85 miles. Obviously, this is the Monster Mile. 85 laps would obviously be 85 miles. So yeah, it's a high-speed Bristol. No, Bristol's kind of high speed. All right, so here we go. Time to get them racing once again in Dover. So, ready to get this underway. Here from the Dover Motor Speedway. So, it's again the final race of the night. Here about 1:10 p.m. p.m. Eastern Time, a.m. Eastern Time.
I said, what time you on?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's it's 1 p.m. at this point. We've been here for that long. We've been streaming for over 3 hours, coming close to 4 hours. Probably be about 5 hours once we finish this all, wrap all the coverage up. So, usual stuff here. Going back like 5.5 hours. Usually what we do. We came close to 6 hours for the Legacy Truck Race stream Lobbies. I think it was like week 4 for Atlanta. And
that race.
I had Gen 4 cars at Michigan involved, and the Xfinity cars, the Charlotte Roval. So, I mean, that was...
We don't talk about that race.
Yeah. It had a hell of a finish with Trent Wilkin finally getting his first ever win, but... came in style. All right.
Everything else we don't talk about. The amount of words being exchanged in the chat was actually, like, kind of crazy.
Yeah, we had a couple of issues with some other drivers that we won't talk about. There's Miles the Monster. We see him over there. I've been here at Dover many times, so I know what this... I don't know where the entire fan zone is. It's kind of missing, but there's Miles. He's there. So, nice to see. So, here we go from the Dover Motor Speedway. Gen 6 cars. About to be underway. So, it's the first time ever we're doing these Gen 6 cars. Here's Landon Fish rolling on track. Gonna have to hopefully make sure my voice survives the rest of this night.
Bro, sounds like you have the cold and the flu at the same time.
Yeah, I've got a cold, so I mean, last time I lost my voice when I had a cold commentating was Fontana in Season 1. So it's been a long time, but I'm not really surprised at this point. There's the 18 of Kyle Busch. Here's the 72 of Landon Fish down the back straightaway. This is like old times, bringing out some memories. And 6 cars in the race. I was actually at the 2021 version and the 2019 version of the race, so I saw 2 Gen 6 races here at Dover in person. There's Landon Fish down to turn number 1 and 2, and onto the back straight over here at the Monster Mile. The 89 back. Oh, it's the main event in Dover. Dover Motor Speedway. 77 on track as well. So the thing I like is, even though there's a lot of these drivers that haven't ever been in the league, they've raced every single race tonight. They see that it's FCS Lobbies, even though they're not in this league server or racing officially in the league, they still race all the races tonight, which is good to see.
Yeah.
Really good to see us growing this. As here's the 18 up the racetrack. With that really cursed number font.
Oh, yeah.
Little bit loose down the front straightaway. Here's the 12 of Ryan Blaney. I'm just gonna get... I basically gotta call them by the real names, the real driver names. Oh! 12 into the wall, Ryan Blaney. That's Cole Wilson, though. As Landon Fish top of the board. Here's the 77 down the 3 and 4.
When I was doing testing with the cars earlier, it seems like they get a lot really loose out of the corners.
This is Jacob Wilkerson. He has one career NASCAR racing FedEx Cups to restart in Las Vegas this year. As he heads down the front straightaway. In Dover. Door number's a little bit cursed. I don't know why it's so far up. As he heads down the back straightaway. And here's Wilkerson. Got to be one of your favorites for tonight. As Landon Fish pulls down the pit. And my thing is not working. Okay. No, it's in pit lane. That's why. All right. This is Jamie McKinney coming back on track after surviving his insane crash in Daytona somehow. He just got released from the Halifax Medical Center. Took a 2 million mile an hour jet over to Dover, and now is racing. I'm gonna look real quick. This is not for Wilkin. This is no, that's not Wilkin either. Here's Trent Wilkin in the 23 machine. Oh! Crash in the front straightaway. Oh, what a hard hit.
It crashed.
And that's Ashton Miller is in the booth with me right now. Making his apparently 500 start. As he heads down the back straightaway into 3 and 4. As Cole Wilson now starting to put some lap times together here in the 12 machine down the front stretch. Here at the Monster Mile, Dover Motor Speedway. McKinney top of the board. As Wilson makes his way through 3 and 4 here at Dover. And onto the front stretch yet again. Oh, into the wall. And now he's going to have to get that thing going. And Landon Fish is going around nearly. He's down in P5. And now he's going to nearly spin that thing out in this Chevrolet. You got more cars racing each other off pit road here. Here's Wilkerson down the back straightaway in the 3 and 4. Taking that Jimmy Johnson line around the outside. Another Ford back here. Pulling on track. Couple of cars racing here. Ashton Miller. Car on the wall big time. Wilson. Now there goes Miller. Oh, once again a hard hit. So here's the 80. Down the front straightaway he goes.
So down the back straightaway, I've noticed that these cars are really bumpy, so that might be somewhat of a problem down the back straightaway if we're trying to push.
Oh, McKinney really loose on the bottom. So it could get insane tonight in Dover. We'll have to find out. Oh, McKinney. What a save. Still spins it out, but could have hit the wall a lot worse. And there is... It said Earnhardt Jr. in the front. I actually thought that was Dale Jr., but then I remembered the window banner wasn't right on the front, and it's actually the back. The window banner said Dale Earnhardt Jr., so I don't know. But it's definitely not Dale Jr. As here's the O2 down into 1 and 2. That's Colburn. And the O2 machine slots in P5. Oh, car nearly going around. There goes McKinney. He's been kind of struggling. He's up in P2. Still kind of struggling. Here's the 12, Wilson. Here's the 18 of Kyle Busch. 21 machine there. There's Landon Fish, and there's the 31 of Ethan McMillan. Sideways. As we ride along. All right, welcome back live to Dover with 8 minutes left to go. Wilkerson now is on top of the board. Oh, car on the wall. Nearly. Trent Wilkin up the racetrack. Big time is coming down a bit. Here is the 90 down the front stretch. That's Jamie McKinney. Into 3 and 4. And on to the front straightaway yet again. Full cars on pit road here. As there's Landon Fish down the back straightaway to 3 and 4. With his race car going to come down to pit road. And service that. Here's McMillan, his teammate. In the third. Oh, car in the wall. Oh, big hit for their Trent Wilkin. It's a 98 through 3 and 4. There's Ashton Miller. And on. Oh, Miller sideways. He's riding along with Miller. Car in the wall. I'm ahead of him. I believe he makes it through, but more cars spinning back here. You can see they all come down a pit. Here's this 02. A nice looking paint scheme on this machine tonight. As he heads down the 1. And onto the back stretch he goes. This O2 looks way up the racetrack. Here is Landon Fish back out in track, another Mountain Dew car. And a Chevrolet back there. With McKinney. Here's Ashton Miller come back out in track. And down back shifting 77. Into 3 and 4. Yeah, the 77 machine down in P8, that's Kinsey. Had a good run in the Daytona COT race, but then fell back later on throughout that one. So, about 4 minutes to go till qualifying. Getting ready to finish up this practice session. Here's the 31 down the front stretch. No, he's sliding. nearly goes around. The 31 hangs on for now. Here's the 98. It ran out down P14. That's sticky. Here's the 16 on the outside. I think that's on it. He's been on the racetrack for a bit. He's down in P8 right at the moment. Ashton Miller right behind him in P6. On the board. Yeah, that 79 car looks so unsettled. As well as do a lot of them. As well as a lot of other cars. They also look unsettled. McKinney's looks very loose here. He's up the racetrack big time for 3 and 4. Some more cars sitting down here. There's the 72 man and Fish down the 3 and 4. Here's the 89. He's down in P11 at the moment. Oh my goodness. Miller just got tagged. And there they go around. And there goes McKinney. He's going to go for a slide in the rounds.
Yeah, I kept trying to save that in turn 1 and 2, like the entire track.
Yeah, and then we saw he got turned around by that car coming along. So,
only practice.
Wilkin, and McKinney are all very close in lap times, half a tenth or less. Here's the 02 and the 77. Here's the 88 of Landon Johnson, I believe. For the first time tonight, he's going to come onto the track here in Dover. So here's Landon Fish coming back out on track. A minute left to go here. In practice. Johnson slots in 14th here. Oh, and Landon nearly goes around. So, another car, that's Trenton Wilkin coming onto the track. And his 23 machine. Johnson way up the racetrack, down in place at the moment. And that will do it in practice. Off on, coming up. So, here we go. Time to qualify. And we're ready. So, all right. Cars heading out into the racetrack. There's Ashton Miller in the 79. I'm going to call it the 19 the entire time. We're just running a trick scheme. There's the 23 of Wilkin. There's the 18 machine. The 02. There's the 16. The 88 of Landon Johnson as well. the 77 of Kinsley, and cars on the racetrack here at Dover. Here's Wilkins down the front straightaway. Right on to the back stretch he goes. So 85 lap event tonight here at Dover. Wilkins goes top of the door, Miller second. Erdman goes P3. McKinney now top. We're going to get another pole tonight. Landon Johnson going to the line. Bonnet goes fourth. Kinsey goes P6. Here's the 0-2. Final time. Right now P3. The 3 and 4 for him. Ashton Miller final up to fourth now. Here's the 0-2. To the line he goes. He goes up to third. McKinney now done. Wilkins top of the board. On his final lap, he's now top. Here, oh, the 88 sideways in the back straightaway. The 77 backs it down. Here's the 89. It's put a lap time down. Here he comes to the line. First lap time started for this driver. A lot of them not qualifying. Right. And into 3 and 4 goes the 89. Ooh, sideways. Got to keep his foot in it, but probably will not qualify up where he wants. He slots in P8. And down the back stretch he goes. Into turns 3 and 4. Tyler is going to come down this front straightaway. Better lap that time. Will he improve? He improves his time, but not enough position. What a hit. Hits the wall. And I think that'll just about do for the cars electing to qualify here. It's time to go racing for the Daytona. Nice, that again. I said the wrong track again. The Dover Motor Speedway. As I think that will just about do it. Here we go from Dover. Welcome live to Dover, Delaware, for the main event in the NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies, week number 9. So we're all up and running from Dover. Trent Wilkin on pole, Jamie McKinney to his outside. Row number 2 consists of Colburn and Enderman. Miller, Bonnet make up row 3, Kinsley, Stella make up row 4, and Landon Johnson, Ethan McMillan make up row number 5. So here we go, once again. From the Dover Motor Speedway. Time to get this race underway. So yeah, ready to get this race, the main event, underway from Dover. Who's going to take the race victory? 85 laps tonight. So yeah. All right, well, it's time to go from Dover.
There should be a really interesting race here tonight.
So we've never run the Gen 6 cars in NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies, for one. And we never run Dover for NASCAR. It was the only time we've ever run Dover in this was for the season 1, NASCAR Racing FedEx Cup Series race here. Those were with an next-gen car.
Yeah, something to also report here as well. The what is it called? The Gen 6 cars seems to stick a lot better to the track and not get loose a lot. So these cars should be going a lot more faster than Gen 7 cars do.
I mean, we saw in the Cup Series race last season, one of the most caution-filled ever in NASCAR Racing FedEx Cup Series history. As we welcome you live to Dover. Ready to get this one underway tonight. 85-lap main event from the Dover Motor Speedway. So, it's Dover. We started off with trucks at Martinsville. That was a hell of a show. Unbelievable show with the COT cars at Daytona. Will Dover be able to back it up? What kind of racing will we have tonight? We're about to find out.
As some people call it, the longer, what do they call it? The longer Bristol. There should be a very, I would say, not caution fest, but more, hopefully, race fest.
Here we go. Pace car is in. Trenton Milkman will lead the field to the green with Jamie McKinney for his 4th front row start on the outside. Green flags in the air. The main event is underway from Dover. McKinney, a great start around the outside already. He clears for the lead. Side by side behind him. Trenton Wilkin now falls in second. Blow the 18. Oh, he's wrecking. Into the wall they go. On the back, big crash. Oh my, they're piling it up. Oh my god, got a car upside down. What a wreck. Wow.
Well, scratch that.
Caution is, bro. This guy is literally Kyle Busch. He's driving backwards right now in the 18 car. Yeah, this guy is Kyle Busch. I'm convinced. He's still driving backward. Oh, this.
That reminds me of someone that's actually in the booth right now. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
All right. Okay. Well, that was hell of a start. Let's take a look what happens here. We saw cars flying through the air, so I mean, this wasn't an ordinary crash. Yeah, he just got loose, wrecked himself, and then takes out these drivers. Oh, what a hard hit! Look at the 16 just gets sent into the catch fence. Oh my goodness. Hard hit there for that 16 machine. Luckily, they do all have a reset. So all cars will be able to reset here and get back on the, I don't know, that.
So, well, what was it? Did all 3 races here start with a first lap caution?
In what?
In all of them tonight.
Oh yeah, all tonight. Yeah. Actually, no. Martinsville waited like 4 laps for that first lap, for that first caution.
So the Daytona one had a first lap caution, and that ended up turning up good. Maybe Dover.
And Martinsville had good racing at the end and had a bunch of long green flag runs. So, yeah, we'll see how this goes. I just think the 18 decided he wanted to lose talent real quick, and he murdered the entire field. Alright, we're running into the caution flag here for the first time tonight.
Yeah. Hopefully that was the first caution for a minute.
Yeah.
Of course, it's gonna be more caution since it's a NASCAR race, but.
Alright, so. Not one. Yeah, there we go. One to go. Time by. Up 18 on pit road. And everyone lining back up for another attempt at this. Hopefully it goes better this time. So we got Ashton in the booth on row number 2 here on the inside, starting P3. And then got his teammate Landon Johnson. The only non-ETR car in the top 2 rows is Jamie McKinney leading the race.
You know, considering my luck, I thought I was gonna get involved in that wreck. Not gonna lie.
I mean, I'm surprised. Well, actually, weren't you ahead of it? I didn't look.
I was. The 18 was right beside me when he decided to lose talent.
Yeah, I don't know what he was doing there. Just lost in the back straightaway, and fortunately brings out the first yellow. So he's going to be down on pit road. He's going to actually restart tail end of the field as we get ready to try to scan lap number 5. McKinney and Wilkins swap the position. Now your leader is McKinney. The outside seems to get a really good launch here, so let's see what happens for Wilkin. Backing away at the Monster Mile. Now, oh my goodness, not a good start at all for Wilkin. He really spun the tires, I think. That allows McKinney clear and Miller to P2. Side by side, Landon Fish in the bottom. Here's Landon Johnson. There goes door to door back there as well. Johnson around the outside, clear for P4. Here's a 90 of McKinney. Already a big lead. As they come down to the front straightaway to complete the first lap under green. Here we go, 23 down at the inside. Trenton Wilkin on his teammate. He got 3 ATR cars over here, and then Landon Fish on behind him. They head down the back straightaway. So the 23 down low on the bottom of the track here, down the front stretch yet again. Here comes Landon Johnson to the inside nearly. How about Landon Johnson with a great run inside the top 4 at the moment. As ETR is starting the battle side by side for P2. Wilkin to the inside of Miller. Oh, Johnson's the wall a bit. Got that car a bit out of shape. And he'll get cleared by Wilkin again. Wilkin making maybe a crossover, can't do it. Wilkin back to the inside on Miller. Side by side battle for second place. Wilkin once again cannot get there. So far, no one else being able to travel up the racetrack a bit to try to use the higher line. Everyone's running single file. Once again, the 79 up the track a bit. 23 to his inside. The race nearly side by, no, they're not side by side anymore. And this is just allowing McKinney to pull away. Miller to his, oh, Miller loose. Now 23 to the outside, and it will clear him for second place. Now Trenton Wilkin back to P2. All this battling allowed Landon Johnson, Meathan McMillan to this battle. MNF not having a bad run here in Dover. As Landon Fish in the wall. Single file for most of the pack as they head down the back straightaway. Here is Wilkin. Your second place driver trying to chase down your leader, McKinney. They'll head off turn number 4 here at Dover Motor Speedway. Battle back here, McKinney. I'm sorry, the 02 and the 31. As they go side by side. The 02 to the inside of McMillan. McMillan now going to lose 2 positions with the 45 machine. He'll get to the inside, still racing door to door, down this front straightaway. McMillan continues to fall back. He'll be falling back to P8. Makes a crossover move down to the inside nearly, just cannot get there. 2 Mountain Dew cars wrecking each other. The 02 up the racetrack on Landon Fish. Landon Fish stuck behind Landon Johnson at the moment, running in P4. Oh, loose back there with McMillan. Side by side here. Here's Colburn to the inside of Fish. He'll clear him. Oh, the 02 really loose in the back straightaway. He hangs on. This 02 is starting to close up. But he's loose. Now Landon Fish on his bumper yet again. That allows the 45 to the outside. Darley going. Now he's to the inside of Fish. Side by side, that's for the 6th position. Door to door, down through 1 and 2. Sorry, 3 and 4, and on to the back front straightaway. Got the 18 starting to come up to the field here again. Still side by side. The 02 finally got clear of Landon Fish. 45 is Sterling now inside the top 5. Lead is starting to close up here. Now 7/10 of a second separates McKinney and Wilkin. Here's the 45 to the inside of Landon Johnson. Pushes that 88 car up the racetrack and clears up. Door to door once again here down the back straightaway. Landon Fish holding low. The O2 around the outside. And now Landfish clears in the O2 side by side with the 18.
Yeah, it seems like I'm not really good at long runs. I'm only good on the short runs.
Yeah, so now we got Starley come back through the field as they head down the back. Oh, the O2 up the racetrack big time. Still side by side. Contact!
The gap between first and second place of Wilkin and McKinney is starting to get closer and closer.
Now just 6/10 of a second. As these two are battling hard. As here we go, side by side battle back here. And now Landon Fish finally gets around Landon Johnson. That's for 5th place. Johnson falls down to P6. And into turn number 1 here at Dover. Then on to the back straightaway once again. Yeah, but still Landon Johnson having a nice run here inside the top 10. He's 6th at the moment for this driver, the 88. Landon Fish now has damage on that race car, actually. Look back over on the 45. Running P4, there's Ashton Miller, P3 at the moment. Here we go, battle for the lead, heating up. Wilkin chasing down McKinney. Wilkin looking for his 3rd career NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies victory. He's won on a super speedway, won on a road course. Kenny had won at Dover, which is kind of a short track, but races a little bit like an intermediate, but then it looks like Bristol. Yeah, Wilkin in that dirty air now. Small spoiler on the back of these race cars, so that will help dirty air. We look back here, starting the battle. The 45 starting to chase down Ashton Miller. You got Landon Fish there. Battle back here between Landon Johnson and the O2. Johnson is now down to P8. Look back behind him. Now the 16 he's come down pit road. He's now 2 laps down, but has fresh tires in that race car. And he's going to roll around some of these other slow. Oh, Ethan McMillan is off the pace on the back straightaway. What happened to McMillan? Oh, the 89 as well. He's off the pace. Running slow here in the back. Looking back up the field. There's the 18. Now running inside the top 10. And there's Landon Fish just holding that final spot in the top 5. Battle back here. Miller and Sarley. Miller looks really loose. Sarley continues the battle to his back bumper. The lead up front is kind of stabilized between McKinney and Wilkin, now 7/10 of a second. Here's Sarley to the inside, just cannot get him. Nearly to his bumper. Oh, Ashton Miller on the back straightaway, nearly loses it. Now he lets 45 to his outside. Car's actually nearly in the wall behind him. Side by side, Sarley clears them. We got the 77 now on pit road. Ringside pit cycles may be on the right here. Here's your 2 leaders. Wilkin makes his way down the front straightaway. There's the 88 of Landon Johnson right now running in P8. You got Pat Volunteers inside the top 10. The 77 will cycle off pit road. More cars back here. McMillan. Battle for the lead starting to get a little bit closer. 4/10 of a second now. McKinney has led the most laps. He has so far dominated this race tonight. here from the Dover Motor Speedway. Another position change up here. Side by side to go. The 18 and the 72 of Landon Fish go door to door. Oh, Fish way up the racetrack.
As a lap car, the 16 of Leo Bonnet almost just dumped the 45.
Yeah, that's not even for position. They're racing with each other. There we go, side by side. This is for position. Where will the O2 go here? The 18 sends it in. McMillan now on pit road. And Johnson as well, so green flag pit stops now underway. They do have 4 sets to work with. Here we go, battle for the lead, actually heating up even more. McKinney getting run down by Trenton Wilkin. Here's Wilkin all over his bumper, now to the outside he goes. Now, Wilkin to the inside for the lead. McKinney on the outside. Door to door down this front straightaway. Really loose moment for the 23. And he has to back out. So Wilkin continues the battle. On behind Jamie McKinney. They head down the front straightaway once again. These two have been on a great battle for the lead all race long so far. Landon Johnson's back on track, 4 laps down though. Fortunately for that driver, here comes the lap car technically, but he's on fresher tires. Here comes, oh, the 23 to the inside. Nearly got McKinney off the racetrack. And this lap car may get in the way. Trying to lap himself here on fresher tires, and he will. And now they're separated by 2/10 or 2 liters. So we're wondering when he's come down pit road. The O2 has come down to cycle onto the pit road, and now he's going to service his race car. Here we go, battle for the lead yet again. McKinney with a lot of pressure from his bumper. Wilkin is all the way over on his quarter panel on his bumper. These two are putting on a heck of a show at the front of the field. 38 laps into Dover. Ooh, Wilkin really loose. They continue to battle for the race lead. Now a lot of tire wear here and fall off for these drivers. '77 back on pit road. Now, here's the 23. Where will he go? Johnson really fast on fresh tires. Going to make his way around. Oh, into the wall. Oh, he got Wilkin. Wilkin had to try to hang on, and he does. Now, Johnson to the inside. Oh, but yeah, Wilkin lost a lot of time. Now, Johnson is to the inside of McKinney. McKinney probably doesn't want to try to race this car. He doesn't want to lose even more time for the lead. That changes things up front. You got more cars cycling back on track. There's the 16 starting to struggle here. He was on fresh tires before. Looking back here, the 18. Right now, inside the top 5 now. Here's the 79 Ashton Miller. He still hasn't pitted. A lot of these cars in the top 5 hadn't pitted. 45 is Starley, down 5 seconds behind your leaders. And now here's their 2 leaders. Now almost a second separate them. Nearly making contact down here. The 77 down to the inside of the 16. Oh, the 16. Remember, he just unlapped himself. Now he's way up the racetrack. So McKinney runs really wide. Trying to find something. Actually, I think he just ran up the racetrack on accident. Didn't mean to do that. So this race is starting to go by quickly here in Dover. As they come down, there's Ashton Miller on pit road, so it's going to be how long you can stretch your tires to go fast, and you're going to want to try to limit the pit stops if this race is going to run green like this. They head down the back straightaway, half-tenth. Now, your lead for McKinney is up the racetrack, though. Still about 40 laps to go in Dover. 39 to go coming this time by. Wilkin is still trying to chase in for the race lead. Here's the 77 back here. Johnson now 3 down. They need a caution badly. Side by side here with Miller and the 18. They go side by side and clear each other. Yeah, some of these drivers really need the yellow flag to fly soon. Oh, McKinney! Really loose on the front stretch. That's going to allow him to wash up the racetrack. Here comes Wilkin, though. Not far, close enough to make a move. 18's now on pit road. These guys have to pit eventually. Tires are going to be wearing out a whole lot. Yeah, the 90 is really trying something. He washes up the racetrack big time. Trying to find anywhere where this race car has grip. Loose down the back straightaway, but still leading for McKinney. He has dominated this race, but Wilkin has been on his bumper most of this time. And honestly, Wilkin has looked like he's had the faster car. He just has not been able to find a way around the 90 of Jamie McKinney, who's on an absolute roll lately in NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies. Yeah, most of these cars have come down pit road, and it's just these top 4 that haven't pitted yet. So I would assume they would eventually come down to pit. Here's Trenton Wilkin running in second place. Yeah, Wilkin has to be fresh out here. He's trying to do everything he can. Oh, McKinney! Really loose in the front straightaway. Nearly lost it. I think Wilkin's car is not loose, but it's just not driving very well. Can't really match the gas. He's right along with Wilkin. And he's coming to pit road. Your second place driver pits early. So he will cycle down to pit. Don't believe you can make it on fuel either, so it's kind of required he got to pit here. McKinney will stay out and retain the race lead. And will still obviously still have the race lead. When will McKinney pit? Will the undercut help for Trenton Wilkin here? We'll have to wait and see.
McKinney's pitting now.
McKinney down to pit road. Thank you for the report, Ashton, as here comes Jamie McKinney. Landon Fish now will, if he doesn't pit this time by, will cycle to the lead. Your only car get to pit. As he has actually come down to pit road here. So here's Wilkin on pit road. Remember, he's supposed to be a lap behind McKinney. as they pull off. Here's Trenton Wilkin. Here's Jamie McKinney. Get that number two pit stall here. So he started second. But he's led the most laps tonight. He's on pit road. 4 fresh Goodyear tires. What will Wilkin be able to do here with the undercut? Off pit road goes McKinney. We're watching. There comes Wilkin. And he's going to do it. New leader, Trenton Wilkin. And Ashton Miller cycles the P2. And look at the 90 McKinney. The overcut, even just a lap longer, did not work at all. They head down the front straightaway yet again. 31 laps to go in Dover. Trenton Wilkin played pit strategy perfect and now has the lead tonight. Side-by-side battle over here between Landon and Fish on fresh tires in the 77 machine. Ooh, the 77 into the wall a bit. So we've been caution-free up since that first lap yellow flag that we had. Let's start the race out. So about a 50-lap green flag run here. Everyone has cycled down to pit road eventually.
We were actually able to have green flag pit stops for once in a while.
Yeah, it's the first time tonight we've actually everyone coming down pit road under. Here is McKinney. Yeah, McKinney. I'm assuming Wilkin beat him out on that stop time, beat him out, pushing in, and more. Oh, they go side with Landon Johnson up the racetrack big time. Allow his teammate by. As battle back here, side by side. Oh, McKinney loose. But he'll get around Ashton Miller. Here is your leader. Can Jamie McKinney do anything to try to get around him? So Landon Fish now, this lap car in the way. Side by side they go. Fish door to door with Wilkin. They're on equal tires, I believe. And Fish is going to have to give up and let him clear. Oh, not quite yet. Maybe to the inside. But he'll now go outside. Yeah, McKinney is up the racetrack big time, doing anything he can to try to gain an advantage in that 90 machine. Just 18 laps to go from Dover. Trenton Wilkin has a 3.4 second lead on Jamie McKinney. Yeah, just maximized his time on pit road, maximized that outlap on those fresh tires, and got the lead. And now he's just hoping for no caution. And he's pulling away from McKinney. I believe this is probably the largest gap we've had for the lead all day, but it's been a great race between these two drivers. Fortunately, it's not closer here after Wilkin got that amazing pit stop. Here's Landon Johnson still running the racetrack, P6. It looks very, very slow though for the 88 machine. Looking up through the fields, you got the 18 on the racetrack all by himself here, the 19 of 79 Ashton Miller. 77 back on track. Here's Landon Fish in the 72 machine. There's the 90 of McKinney once again, still losing time. And your leader, running the fast laps on the racetrack, Trenton Wilkin. A long, long, long run here in Dover. That's 65 laps we've been on the way. Obviously the longest green flag run of the night. As looking to try to make it cleanly around his teammate and that lap car, Landon Johnson, he will. Yeah, Trenton Wilkin is just been probably the fastest. He started on pole, and it looks like he had the fastest car all race long. Just could not get around McKinney, but obviously did everything he can. Did everything he can to try to get around. And there's Landon Fish trying to get around McKinney here, who's really now struggling. This is not for a position, keep in mind. Wilkin just wants to see these two keep it clean to the end. He does not want another caution. There's the 90 way up the racetrack now. He'll allow Landon Fish to his inside. Fish now pulls outside. Here we go, side by side, and not for position yet again. But hard racing down here in Dover. 11 laps to go. Yeah, now back to the outside goes Landon Fish. Oh, he's in the wall. Oh, no, got really close there. Those two will go around. That's terrible news for Trenton Wilkin. Now here comes Fish down low. McKinney in the wall bit. McKinney up the racetrack. Here's Fish at the bottom. And McKinney is really just struggling all of a sudden. He cannot keep that car going. Lap car in the way here. McKinney goes high. Lap car kind of goes low here. Gonna be interesting. Yeah, the lap car gonna move out of the way. Oh, McKinney way up the racetrack. That time so did Landon Fish. They both slide up. 8 laps to go. And the battling, not even for position, is really hard. Here comes Fish. He'll make his way to the inside. Side by side. Now down the front straightaway. Everyone hangs on for now. I mean, if Landon Fish gets a caution, he'll be back on the lead lap. I'm not saying anything. I don't think he's going to take out the 90. I know Landon Fish. I don't think he would do that for a caution to get back on the lead lap. Oh, sideways for McKinney. Continues to try to hang on. Yeah, Trenton Wilkin basically set sail for now. Got a very good lead to McKinney. Just 6 laps to go. So Chevrolet's won the first 2 races. Chevrolet looked like they were going to win this race after McKinney dominated the first half. But now Wilkin with a great pit stop and exit. Back off pit road first. These two continue to go at it. There's McKinney up the racetrack. They could go side by side down here. Nobody gives. Still side by side. McKinney on the outside yet again. Oh, he's sideways. Oh, really loose. Doing everything. Trent Wilkin just wants to get to the white flag as soon as possible. Oh, there goes McKinney. And finishes it. There he goes. Around goes Jamie McKinney. He will save it. No yellow. We'll keep it green. Everyone is able to enter the corner nicely. Everything 2 to go here. I think everything is all sorted out. Here comes Trenton Wilkin. He's got to take the white flag under green and can set sail. He's going to do it. White flag one more time around Dover for Trenton Wilkin. Came so close the last 2 races in Martinsville and the CO2 race at Daytona, but down the back stretch for the final time. Trent Wilkin through 3 and 4. He's going to see the checkered flag for his 3rd career NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies win. He's going to win the main event of week 9 in Dover. He's going to back it down after a dominating second half. McKinney's going to slide and up P2. Miller comes home P3, and that'll do it. Checker flag in the air. There we go. That does it in Dover. Congratulations to Wilkin. After a very, very long run to the end, Trenton Wilkin dominates after getting back out front from the pit strategy and wins from the Dover Motor Speedway. We're going to burn that thing down. Yeah, I think the undercut is really what helped on this victory. As he takes the main event tonight in Dover. Congratulations to that Toyota driver, Trenton Wilkin. First Toyota win of the night. Chevrolet had the first 2. And now Toyota gets a share of the wins, as he continues to burn it down on the front straightaway. So about a 80-lap green flag run to the end of that one here in Dover. And that will do it. What a race in Dover for the main event. It was only just over a half hour. So obviously the shortest race of the night. But that will do it. So yeah. Ready to go here once again for interviews here. Wrapping up post-race for the final for the main event. And let's go get an interview with Trenton Wilkin. So Wilkin should be up here in just a second. Yeah, what a race, though, and what a night for NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies. That concludes the night, week number 9. It was definitely, obviously, the shortest race of the night. Very short main event. The main event was the shortest race. So hopefully get your race winner up here for an interview. And yeah, finishing up post-race tonight. with NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies week number 9. Officially out of the single digits, that's all the races completed now. And we'll go to double digits possibly next week. Not announced just yet. Yeah, so very, very long green flag run to end that race. About 80 laps here at Dover. We saw green flag pit stop as well. All battles for the lead this race, even though not a whole lot of cars finished on the lead lap. Still a decent race here in Dover for the main event. So we'll interview Jay McKinney first here. So Jamie McKinney, you'll come on with a second place finish after dominating the first half of the race, but we saw you lose the lead on pit road. So what happened to you guys? Did you guys have a slow stop or something like that? Didn't maximize the stuff on pit road? What happened to you guys for you guys to lose the lead?
The main thing is that I screwed up coming to pit road. I was like an inch. I was like an inch too far back, and then like I lost like 3 seconds off that, and that was likely for the lead. And then I burned my stuff up trying to catch up, and it just wasn't enough. And I was racing Landon Fish, even though he's a lap down, I still racing him, and I kind of self-spun by myself. It's kind of a skill issue on my side, but it hurts since this is the second time I finished in second this night, and I don't have much to say about it.
So still, I think for all 3 of the races tonight, you were on the front row starting, and then obviously the 2 second place finishes here tonight. So even though you didn't collect a win tonight, would you still call this night a success?
Well, I guess so, since I got the fastest lap and most laps led, but like I still didn't get the dub, so it is what it is.
All right, well, still nice job on the second place finish, and we'll see you in the next race you're able to do as a part-time driver, and possibly even next week for NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies.
Yep. Thank you.
All right, coming up next, we're just going to do Landon and Fish here before we're actually Trent Wilkin. Now we're going to be doing. So Trent Wilkin, you take the win in an absolutely dominating second half after winning the battle off pit road. So how did you maximize your car on pit road? Maybe the undercut there at the end as well to get the lead.
Yeah, I thought my best was to catch him off guard and undercut him, since we were lapping about like 2-3 seconds slower than what our natural pace was. So I just knew I would come out with at least a 2-second gap, and if I can at least manage the gap, I felt like I was doing pretty well on my tires, and I feel like we had a pretty fast car. It's just all the dirty air with this car. I love these cars, but the dirty air once you got into like 5/10, it was insane.
So obviously the win here tonight. I obviously you had a tough weekend in Watkins Glen for the Xfinity Series race, but after this win, do you think this gives you some momentum heading even into the Xfinity Series, even though it has technically nothing to do with it?
If Aiden Donahue didn't exist, I would say yes.
Okay, well, congrats on the victory here tonight at Dover, and we'll see you for next week's Xfinity Series race at Michigan.
Yes, sir.
All right, final interview for tonight. Landon Fish came home in 4th place. So Landon Fish, it's a top 5, but a lap down here tonight at Dover Motor Speedway. So, is there anything you think your team could have done better to try to stay in the lead lap, maybe, and I don't know, get a better finish, or was it just?
Well, I mean, this is mainly my first time being at Dover, especially in these Gen 6 cars. I mean, I like the Gen 6s, just never really done them at Dover, so I kind of hit the wall a few times, and I think that slowed me down a good bunch, so I just kind of had to focus on saving my tires on the first half and try and pit when the leaders did to keep as many spots as I could.
So the first 2 races tonight were kind of tough for you guys, but a little bit of a rebound in the top 5 tonight, so does that kind of help your maybe your would you call tonight a success, even though the first two weren't that good, but a top 5 tonight?
I mean, I'd say the whole night wasn't really too bad. Both of the first two races, I was just outside the top 5. I got 6th in the last two and 4th in this one. So, I mean, it's just more top 10s that I can add to the books. So,
all right, well, nice job on the solid top 5 here tonight, and we'll see you for the NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Series race next week in Michigan.
see you then.
All right, and with that, we'll do it tonight from Dover. So I think Cole left, but Ashton, any more final thoughts here on this night here of NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies?
I wish I could have done better in Dover, but it was a good race. I got podium, so it was a good few couple of races, and I'm tired.
Yeah, I am too. I lost my vote. I'm starting. At least I didn't have to yell a whole lot during that, like it was Daytona. If we did another like Talladega race, I think my voice would be completely gone at this point. So luckily, we still got this, and should recover by Wednesday for the Xfinity Series race. So that's gonna be the next on-track action here in the NASCAR Racing FedEx League. 1 in a week of walk-ins with an action for Cup and Xfinity to start us off for Wednesday and Thursday, and then we had all the fun races. The insane COT race at Daytona, the great racing in Martinsville, and then the long runs here at Dover. You had just about everything you could have wanted: short track racing, super speedway racing, and then Dover racing, which is unique. So that's just about to wrap it. That's just about to wrap it up for tonight. Thank you all for watching tonight's event here. We should be back next week with NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies. It's not confirmed, but it will be Kansas if we are back for the main event. Not confirmed which car either. And that will just about do it for tonight. We'll see you next week for the NASCAR Racing FedEx Xfinity Series at Michigan. That'll be the first event on Wednesday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Make sure not to miss that one. Coming up next week. And yeah, thank you for everyone for tuning on and on behalf of all drivers, officials, team owners, and everyone else involved in making the series what it is. Good night from the Dover Motor Speedway 109 of NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies. We will see you next week in Michigan.